Okay. As tempted as I am to say that, like, what happened last time doesn't matter, because we're technically, in a way, starting from the top again, it does matter a lot. But it's kind of hard to know what's important enough to be in a recap, too, if that makes sense. Not important for a recap, but I want to mention it anyways. 9/11. Still so funny that was there.
Oh my gosh, that's right.
Yeah, Twin Towers.
They were talking about like the disasters that happened in the world, and like one of the pictures we were like, "Is that 9/11?"
And it was.
And it was like, what?
God, 100 line is so.
100 line is so.
Oh, I thought
But
of
it's
a
a
good
good
way
time.
to kind of put things. Takumi's silly specialist skill, the redo wave, it was made clear that he can use that for outside purposes of battle. He could redo all 100 days.
Yeah.
Honestly, still crazy how they did
'cause
that.
Low-key it is, but I also like it because it fits. It fits in the world so well.
No, it does. It fits so good. Like, I'm a little mad
I
at
was
it
like,
for not thinking of
oh.
it first type thing.
Yeah!
Like, it's that kind of, like, big
I
brain.
know, oh my gosh.
Like,
Super big brain, and I love that.
like it's something
And,
that you wouldn't think would be important for the plot, because it's like, oh yeah, that's just a gameplay mechanic. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Surely this won't be important outside of gameplay mechanic. So good. Cinema.
Absolute cinema.
Yes.
Oh, right, and the others all went on, like, the rocket ship to get to the satellite.
Yep.
Which is That's No Moon.
Mm-hmm.
But then, he got, like, there was, like, a cut to the walkie-talkie, and
Yeah.
them saying it's awful, and then it cuts off.
Yep.
And we know nothing about that.
Yep.
Like... brilliant from, like, a storytelling standpoint, because now I want to know.
Yes.
But... yeah.
I do believe that our next go around after we get an ending, it'll go up one by one each time on the title screen, which I'm honestly kind of eager for, because I didn't know that was going to be a thing. So it's very exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Makes me
Very
wonder if, like, just the
exciting.
number would change, or if, like, the backgrounds will change. Like, I am curious to see that.
I don't know.
But that'll
Yeah.
take us about another several months.
Yeah.
Because this is our 11th
Yeah.
stream, and we'll be doing this every other Sunday, so it's going to take us quite a bit.
Yeah.
About a quarter of a year, and that's fine. So,
Yeah.
it'll be exciting to see our new Takumi. New Takumi just dropped.
New Takumi just dropped. Oh, yeah.
Guess we gotta meet everyone all over again, too. We gotta stop Eito from doing shit. Isn't that fun?
Yeah. Like, he does have, like, some chronic conditions and stuff, so...
Well, his
So-
heart condition
so he
isn't a
has,
heart
like, these-
condition.
No, he just gets sick when he's around people for too long.
Yeah, because
Call
they
that
all
anxiety.
because they look like literal demons to him. So
Yeah,
interesting.
oh my gosh. Yeah, which is an actual condition you can have.
Yeah.
Kind of wild.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a type of visual hallucination. Sounds like it sucks, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
Pats Eito a little bit as a treat, but then also shoves him in a locker and locks it.
So true. Okay, well, let's not get ourselves further delayed. Let's just hop right back
Yeah.
in.
Let's go!
Hitting the continue button should be fine, but I feel safer with loading and picking it.
Oh, okay.
I think it should be fine. If not, we'll find out soon.
It's so true.
I feel like this isn't right. I don't know if this is
It
familiar
looks
or
really
not.
unfamiliar to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well. Somewhere far away. Someone is calling for me. Karawa? No, not her. That's... Or is it her after all? She's the same, but different. That's right, I promised. I made her a promise, and this time I'm going to keep it. I have to keep my promise. There's no way I'm going to break it this time. I'll start this war all over again if that's what it takes. Okay, we're on track for sure. Cool. Just a little bit of confusion as a treat.
Yeah.
And I'll fight. I have to fight. Fight. I can't take it seriously without the spaces, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that noise. Scrunches him. Warg. I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat, and my heart was racing like I'd just woken up from a nightmare.
Was it just a dream?
I couldn't remember exactly what kind of dream it had been, but it had left its mark on me all the same. My throat was hoarse, as if I'd been yelling over and over again. And my heart was pounding, not with fear or panic, but something closer to a burning resolve. What happened? Why can't I remember? Well, whatever it was, I'm wide awake now. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. Breathe in the trees. I got out of bed and slowly made my way toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. Zero escape flashbacks. This is the first, like one of the first scenes in 999. Like Junpei looks himself in the mirror. Is Takumi gonna get flashbacks about Zero gassing him?
Oh my god. Hashtag haggard anime boy.
It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me, right?
Despite everything, it's still you.
Unfortunately for him. It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow, there's something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore.
Who are you?
You know, that's fair.
I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I?
I know he's been through it, but goddamn.
Yeah.
Ellipsis.
Ugh, what am I doing? This is stupid.
I love whenever he's self-aware. It's so funny.
It is. Oop, thunk.
Oh.
Did you see that too, Takumi? Did you see you get inverted? Oh. Oh my god, hand-holding in broad daylight?
Oh my god, hand-holding!
In front of God? Oh, okay. That's normal.
Shihibo on my anima till I get a headache or something.
Nope. He's remembering!
Oh, he's getting flashbacks!
Yay! Oh. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Welcome back to Remembering Things Land, Takumi.
Where am I?
Last Defense Academy, silly.
Who
You're in
am
your
I?
room. You're you!
I'm struggling to make sense of the images flooding into my mind. I staggered outside. Ellipsis. But outside. Everything was how I remembered it. The rooftop, the plain prefab huts that served as our rooms. Why can't I fucking read?
I think it was the unexpected use of the word prefab.
That definitely didn't help, no. Fucking prefab, what?
Like prefabricated. Yeah, like pre-made, I guess is another way to put it.
Okay.
But it is funny that they just threw that in there. Just prefab, you know.
As one does, I guess. And of course, the wall of undying flames surrounding the school. Having lost them once before, seeing them again was almost comforting. Encouraging, even.
No doubt about it. It works. This is
Yeah.
the past.
Wow.
I did it. I've traveled back in time.
And that fact slowly started to sink in. This was really happening.
This time I won't mess things up.
We'll see about that.
I'll keep my promise. Nothing is going to stop me this time.
Oh my god, the moon.
The ones I hold dear. And we'll all go to the satellite together.
Wow.
I won't let things play out the way they did before.
Is that the moon? Right on cue, I felt a presence behind me. His presence. Gasp.
Ghost boy.
I could finally hear the strange boy's voice. The way I was now, he could communicate directly with the cryptoglobin in my blood.
You're wrong. It's not the moon. That's the artificial satellite humanity's survivors fled to. Huh?
So surprised he can actually be heard.
Yeah.
He's cute. Scrunches him.
Yeah.
You wanted to see if I could understand you, right? Well, I can. Give it a try. You can really hear me? Yeah. My cryptoglobin is strong enough now. I used a little of your power to come here from the future. My power? The future? I know, it's a lot to take in. You don't have to believe me right away.
You know, that's so valid. Ghost boy is extra allowed now.
Yeah, that's fair. Hopefully he gets a name this time.
I hope so.
But it's true. I absorbed your cryptoglobin and came back. To try again. To redo these 100 days. And make things better.
It's a shame because he looks so cute and nice in the CGs, but then Sprite.
Forward-facing Ghost Boy is a little special.
It's not the fact that he's forward-facing, it's just the sprite art.
Fair.
It's like Albedo Genshin's 3D model.
Oh god! Poor Albedo.
You're right, it is a lot, but I believe you. Really? Just like that? Siri keeps me informed about what's going on, but I know he's kept my existence secret from you. I doubt you'd be this calm if it were really your first time seeing me. Yeah, fair point. Touché.
Extremely true.
You're even able to talk to me in this form. That alone is enough for me to believe what you're saying is true. Thanks. That'll make things a lot easier.
It's real.
And that also explains the irregularity I sensed a little while ago.
Huh?
And irregularity? And I'm not sure how to explain it. I felt a kind of pulse, I suppose. Then my body got hot and feverish. It was like my cryptoglobin had suddenly been supercharged. If that's true, then... I put my hand over my chest to feel my own heartbeat. That violent pulsing. It felt the same as before I left. I think I might have come back with all my powers intact. And still no literacy.
Gosh dang it.
It's okay, maybe we'll give him a chance to get some literacy as we go on.
Okay.
We'll see.
Huh?
It's not just your memories. Your cryptoglobin was also carried over from your previous timeline. In that case, what I felt before was probably my cryptoglobin resonating with yours. Resonating? Yes. Sensing a power equal to its own must have stimulated it. You're saying your powers got stronger just because I'm here? I'm only guessing. You and I don't know very much about how cryptoglobin works. But if it can send your consciousness back in time, I don't think it's out of the question for it to cause a reaction in other users. That's fair. Also, morphogenetic field shit.
Yeah, so true.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. Under normal circumstances, there's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. You're probably right. In the future, you told me something similar. I did? Interesting. But assuming your arrival is what stimulated my cryptoglobin, I don't think I'm the only one to benefit from its effects. And other members of the Special Defense Unit should have felt it too. Almost like our powers are syncing up. So everyone else is stronger now too? That's unexpected, but I guess it's a good thing. We're all on the same side after all. But I still don't understand what you're doing here. It must be important if you'd subject yourself to 100 days of war all over again. Just what happened in the future you come from? It's a long story.
Real.
Before I get into that, can you tell me how far I've come back? What day is this? It's the day after you were all brought here. Day 2 out of 100. Day 2. What happened here the first time around? I feel like there was something important, but... What are you doing out here anyway? There must be a reason you appeared. No, of course. I almost forgot in all this excitement. I needed to ask you something. Also, I created this avatar and went looking for someone to talk to. What did you want to ask me about? Have you seen Sirei? He comes to the defense room to talk to me every night, but he didn't show up today. Damn it. Huh? Sirei? Of course, that's what's so important about our second day here.
Her.
You made.
God bless. Spectacular.
Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning and I'll let you know what the brass says.
Hey.
I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early.
He's so egg.
Of course. That was when Sirei disappeared, right after promising to tell us the truth about the war. This is the night Eito kills Sirei. He does what? We have to find them. We might still be in time to stop it.
Even he got more purple. Oh my goodness.
I mean...
Real though.
Alright, if Sirei's in danger, I won't ask questions. I'll help you look for him. It's not easy for me to maintain this form, but it sounds like there are more important things at stake. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll let you know as soon as I find anything. And the ghost boy disappeared into thin air, as if he'd been swallowed up by his own flames. If I can protect Sirei, the future is bound to change. I have to stop Eito. I won't let him mess everything up this time. Before beginning my search, I headed for the war room. Whatever happened next, I was going to need my infuser. So true. Okay, I'm ready to take on Eito. Now I just have to find him. I think this is the first time I got a pretty good look at the infuser.
Yeah.
It's sick as hell.
Yeah.
Kind of want one as a prop.
That's real.
Back in my timeline, he said he called Sierra out to discuss something. Where was it again? Ghost Boy's out there. Of course, doesn't show on our map. Guess we'll have to talk to Ghost Boy. I don't remember where he said, though, do you? Maybe the gym?
Maybe the gym?
Yeah. But let's talk to Ghost Boy. Because I doubt that'll penalize us at all.
The gym sounds correct.
Yeah.
Right, because he said he caught Sire off guard.
Yeah, he also, like, asked for help with training.
He wanted him to show him, like, fighting techniques, like training. Yeah.
Maybe it would be better if we split up and looked for him separately. Let's see. How about you go check the first floor? They have that big gym there. Your gym? Ah, that's right, I remember now. Yep, okay.
Okay.
I guess in any case that we did forget. I flung the door to the gym open and charged inside, afraid of what I might find.
Takumi!
I found you, you evil twink!
I see you gotta be so evil, because it's pretty. Looking Eito.
Real, actually? Scrunches him.
Shimino?
Wow, it's weird hearing actual words straight from Sirei's mouth that aren't pre-recorded.
I know, right?
Like, they're technically still pre-recorded, but you know, that's outside of...
Yeah.
Outside of real things.
What are you doing here?
Great question, Eito. Great question.
I could ask you the same thing.
Me?
Oh, I just... You told Sire there was something you wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours. What? He's taught you how to use hemo anima, and you've used this conversation to get him to relax around you. Now you're planning to take advantage of his dropped guard to destroy him before he has a chance to fight back.
He's caught Eito so off guard.
Yeah. It's a shame that Takumi's a little dumb, because, like, if I were doing this, I wouldn't be spilling the beans that I know literally everything. I would be playing it off as chance. It's like, oh no, I just happened to want to, like, come here for, like, a middle of the night workout because I couldn't sleep. Not just, oh, I know everything.
Yeah, like... Don't show all your cards at once.
Eito already hates Takumi by this point, too. Don't need to just really strengthen that early on.
Oh, man.
But how else would they have their toxic yaoi, I suppose?
I guess.
See, now that I made that joke, I remember, like, hearing before about, like, Eito and Takumi as a ship is more toxic than, like, Komaeda and Hinata, and yeah.
Yeah, because Komaeda is trying to do what he thinks is the right thing, while Eito is actually just evil.
Yeah, and also Komaeda does like Hinata and the others.
Yeah.
He doesn't outright hate anyone except for Junko. And even then, that's debatable, depending on how you want to look at things.
He's just the most special guy.
Yeah. Like, thinking back on, like, Komaeda as a person, it's just, like, he's so used to his, like, luck cycles that he was, like, hoping it would pan out well for everyone else, too, because of his own dumb luck.
Yeah.
But it's like, no. That's not how it works for everyone else.
That's not how it works.
They're not gonna bounce back from this like you did with everything else you've been through, buddy.
Yeah.
But then Eito is just malicious.
He is malicious twink. Goodness. Like, puts Komaeda into therapy and puts Eito into jail.
I mean...
And also therapy.
We might be able to put him in the cages here.
True!
Like, there's no way there isn't a route where he, like, doesn't get put in the cages. There has to be at least one. But anyways.
We shall see.
There.
Okay, a little frustration noise, TM.
Ah!
Destroy me? What are you thinking, Owski? You never defeat the invaders without me.
Nah!
Besides, did you forget what I told you earlier? You got a bomb in you. I can detonate whenever I want. It won't matter so long as he takes you out in one hit. You can always come back with a Revivomatic. Eito's not a fan.
No! Takumi, I would start running at this point.
Yeah, I mean... He'd be fine, because he still has all his strength from the last 100 days. While everyone else has gotten a power boost, they're still back to square one. More or less.
True. Huh. Takumi did say, I want that twink obliterated.
And not in the fun way.
Not in the fun way.
You know, you're right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. But why would you want to kill me anyway? I was going to tell you the truth tomorrow. I'm being nice.
I really like that sprite.
Right, you won't have a clue what's going on here. And having no leader will make your battles even harder. That's exactly what he wants. But I won't let that happen this time. This time?
I was gonna say, don't say that.
It's Takumi. That's God, I didn't see you. This is all a big misunderstanding. I wasn't really going to harm Sirei. I just wanted to threaten him a little, to make sure he wasn't lying.
At least one of you can think on your feet.
Well, obviously the one that's a serial killer would be the one that can, like...
Yeah.
He's also literate. His literacy score is out of the world.
Ah, true. Gosh dang it.
I mean, he says we're fighting a war to decide the fate of all humanity. If that's true, then... Then you want to sabotage it and to guarantee humanity is destroyed. Isn't that right?
What?
What? You want humanity to be destroyed?
His little book.
What are you talking about? Why would I want to do something so horrible? Don't try to deny it. I know how you see us. Unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters. What? You think you've been chosen as some kind of savior who'll rid the planet of our vile species. There's no use hiding it, Eito. I know everything. You hate humanity? I don't understand. Yeah, Eito noises about it is fair.
Yeah.
How? I've never told anyone about any of that. Not even once. So how?
How did you know about all this, Takumi?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I just want Takumi to snap and go, magic.
He's not that stupid, unfortunately.
I know. He is stupid enough to keep showing all his cards, though. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean...
Stop telling him everything.
If you want to blame somebody, blame your future self. Laid it all out in a lengthy monologue.
Well, can't argue with that.
See? Takumi really be like, you monologuing ass.
Yeah.
Oh.
What? The future? That's right. I come from a future where you sabotaged this academy. I came back to fix it. To stop you. So, it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy, too. Mel, I have to say, this is a disappointment. I was so sure you'd be the easiest one to deceive. What a pity I'll have to kill you first. I'm ready for you this time.
I'm going to stop you. and change the future.
I like that Siri just kind of watched my entire interaction.
I wasn't broken for this.
Yeah. Hello, game.
That's the game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the song again.
What are you talking about, Takumi? So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy, too.
Right back at you. Have you looked in the mirror?
He sounds so sassy in that voice line.
I mean...
It doesn't matter. You can try to stop me, but you don't stand a chance. I just felt a surge in my humo anima.
Yeah...
What?
Yeah.
Your hemo anima?
Ghost Boy already told you talk to me. Come on.
Yeah.
Time to test it on you. Prepare to die, vile human!
No, it seems like we still have all our BP from last time, too.
Oh, hell yeah!
I guess it makes sense because we hit continue and not like new game or anything like that. But yay,
That's true.
S-Rank.
Yay, yippee!
Impossible. How can you be so much stronger than me? That was really something, Sumino. When did you get so strong? I mean, you did okay in yesterday's battle, but you're on a whole other level now. It's only been one day since then. What happened to you? Only one day.
Yeah!
Maybe that's how it seems to you, but for me it's been so much longer. I've already spent a full 100 days with you, Eito. I never even guessed at your true nature until it was too late.
Everything we did, everything we sacrificed, it was all for nothing. All because of you.
Ellipsis. Fair. Where's all this coming from, Sumino? What's going on?
Thank you, Sire. Very good. Good God.
That really got you, huh?
I wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, in fairness, it is like classic, like anime blooper type shit.
It really is, yeah. Oh God, I used to watch bloopers all the time.
We should watch
Man.
more of those together at some point.
We should. Good shit.
But anyways, what's going on with you?
I think I can explain, Sire.
Ghost Boy.
Ghost boy.
Another voice joined the conversation, speaking directly into my head at the same time. There he is.
Yeah, he is.
He appeared. What the? Eito really did betray us. It's just like you said, Takumi. You made some kind of avatar out of undying flames? I didn't know you could do that. I was worried when you didn't come to the defense room.
Huh?
Well, it's more than that, really. I wanted to see the people who are fighting to protect me up close, at least once.
Yeah.
Aww.
C-Ray noise.
Huh.
Can you hear him too, C-Ray? That's right. He could only communicate via hammer. I'm fine.
Again?
That's right. He can only communicate via human anima telepathy. But I've got equipment built into me to receive those signals. That's convenient.
And that's why Ima could understand stuff too. He was in Tsure's body.
No.
No?
Ima understood the invaders because of Ima's DNA.
Because he got
being
integrated
mixed.
into the one. Right. My bad.
Yeah.
I made a connection that shouldn't be there.
Yeah, that's why I was correcting you gently.
Meow. Okay.
No. You said you could explain all this? Yes. You might have trouble believing Takumi. It'll probably mean more coming from me. And this boy went on to tell Siri everything I told him when I arrived in this timeline. Naturally, little creature was taken aback. Who wouldn't be?
He is a little creature.
Yeah,
Correct.
really funny hearing Takumi refer to him that way, though.
Yeah. It's good.
Mm-hmm.
What?
You used Hemo Anima to travel through time? He's like checking through his book to see if that's in there.
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, Outskate did say he felt a sudden surge of power back there. And that seems to be a side effect of Takumi's arrival here. Oh, butter my biscuits! I never expected anything like this to happen. Didn't know he had biscuits to butter.
A guy who says butter my biscuits.
He would. Out of everyone, he would.
He would. Yeah.
Just goes to show you, we haven't even scratched the surface of what cryptoglobin can do. What are you all talking about? Where did this fiery monster come from? All that stuff about the future, is it really true? What have you done, Takumi? You don't need to know that. You only try to use anything I tell you against me anyway.
Yeah!
It's over, Eito. I won't let you destroy humanity. You're going to kill me then? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, that specific Takumi sigh.
Real.
You seem like such a nice guy, too. You must really hate me. I mean... You know what you were plotting, Eito. You shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Although I wouldn't say that Takumi necessarily hates Eito at this point.
No. But he has a lot of reason to be pissed at him. They all do, frankly.
What did I do to deserve such malice, Takumi? Think about it. I haven't actually done anything. You're about to.
Yeah, I was gonna say not yet, bitch.
Are you really going to take my life because of something you think I might do? There's no might.
Think you might do. Sorry.
There's no might about it. You'll definitely mess things up if I don't stop you. I know you well enough to be sure of that. It's not like anything I say can change your mind about humanity, can it? You're right. There's no changing who I am. You're all just unsightly monsters. That's a firm, immutable truth. As long as I live, I'll never stop hating your whole vile species. I've got to say, you two are full of surprises. Both of you. How an outlier like you ended up here is a real mystery, Atsuki. The desire to eliminate humanity is truly antithetical to our mission here. I'll have to look into how such an error could have occurred. Now that I know all of this, there's no use preserving you anymore. Yes, okay, that was the word. I don't know why my brain skipped. Oh.
It's okay.
Siri's eyes flashed red. Bleep?
Uh.
Huh? What did you just do? I erased Atsuki's DNA record from the Revivomatics database.
Oh! Huh. I thought he was setting off the bomb, but this might be worse, actually.
Yeah.
Holy shit. It's got data on all of us, right down to our genetic code.
Like, not only did he just delete Eito's only way to, like, come back from death, Eito still has that bomb inside him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn. Like, not unjustified, but still. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. from there, it uses some kind of ultra complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state, and then we're alive again, just like that.
So, Eito can't be revived anymore? Exactly. All that's left is for you to execute him, and everything will be back on track, he says with eyelashes.
His smile.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair to make an Eito noise about that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing this. I'm killing Eito before he can do any harm. Wait, Takumi. I won't try to stop you. But take a moment to think about this. You said you came back so you could change the future. What kind of future do you want to create? And is killing him the only way to achieve it? You know what I feel inclined to do? I'm inclined to save, but I realize that the menu isn't an option, so I can't. God damn it. The future I want. No, you should absolutely kill him. Leave him alive and we'll have no kind of future at all. He's an enemy of all humanity, just like the invaders. He doesn't deserve your pity. Well, you can't compare him to the invaders. The invaders are, like, going through their own thing.
They really are.
Alright. I made it convenient for you, so just get rid of me. Isn't that how humans made it this far? I know the fact that you'll be taking an innocent life for your own selfish purposes. If it's for humanity's sake, then anything goes, isn't that right? Eito's not about to change his mind. He's still just as much of a threat as ever. And I know better than anyone the kind of terrible things he's capable of. But I can't deny that this Eito hasn't done any of that yet. And he's not an invader. He's a human being, just like me. Is killing this version of him really the right thing to do? Ellipsis. This has to be my decision. I'm done with letting others control my fate. That's why I came back in the first place, to create a new future on my own terms. Whatever path I choose here, I have to be prepared to see it through. It's time to make my choice. Can I pretty please make a save? From now on, the story will diverge greatly depending on Takumi's decisions. Yay! You'll be able to come back and explore the other choices later. Now, decide Eito's fate. But I want to save. Damn it.
Maybe we are getting the flowchart finally?
Maybe. Now, things about Eito and thoughts Takumi's having, but it passes by so fast you can't actually read them. See, if I could save, I would probably be more inclined to kill him right away, just to see what happens. But since we can't, we gotta let him live, I think.
Okay.
Who knows, maybe letting him live is a mistake. Well, I'm just thinking we can, toss him in the cages we already know about,
Yeah! And also just the fact that he can't revive, like, you can hold that over his head and be like, if you don't, like, shape up and play nice, you're gonna be in trouble.
Or just toss him in the cage and then he can do whatever and reflect about life.
Yeah!
It's your future. Yeah, also Eito would be really mad that we're not killing him too. Bonus points.
Real?
Oh, now we can save. I see you there, menu. No, I'm not going to kill you, Eito. Huh? What?
Yeah!
You may be totally insane, but you're still human. Not to mention you're defenseless now. Even in an extreme situation like this, killing you would be going too far. It's not a step I'm prepared to take. And just what do you propose we do with him then? Lock him up.
Cage. Sorry.
Lock him up. Keep him somewhere we can keep an eye on him until the 100 days are up. Cage. Eito noise.
Oh.
You're such a softie, Sumino. With an attitude like that, you're gonna have trouble dealing with whatever comes next. I already know what's coming next. Believe me, I've taken that all into account. Well, you did save my life and all, so I guess I owe you one. It's all the same if we win the war, right? Isn't that what everyone with artificial satellite wants?
Oh.
You know about that too, huh? Alright. Where are we going to put him? Up your ass.
Suck you!
Okay, wasn't expecting that. Thank you.
It's one of those automatic
Gracious.
responses of mine that doesn't come out often, but when it does...
Yeah. Well, when it does. Oh gosh.
We can use the cages in the courtyard.
Yeah.
I was kind of planning on waiting until day 50 to get you access to that area.
Aha.
But needs must when the devil drives. So that's your decision? To lock Outsuki in one of our cages? But needs must when the devil drives. That's such a weird phrase.
Needs must.
Like, I get what
I feel
it's...
like I haven't heard that one before.
I feel like I haven't either. Like, I get what it's trying to say, at least, but the phrasing is just weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. I won't kill you, Eito, but you're a prisoner now. Stay out of trouble until the war is over. Wow, he's so normal. Can we get him a therapist in there too, Sirei? What's so funny? You know what I am and what I'm planning, but you're still going to let me live. You're a really nice guy, Takumi. Really, just too nice. Of course, you still look like a hideous monstrosity. It's enough. Get some antipsychotics or something.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll be a good little prisoner and stay in my cage. It's not like I can fight back anymore.
Yeah.
You better get right to it then. Sirei's eyes flashed red again.
Uh-huh.
Bleep. Nope. You have your own personal drones? Oh, you mean you never saw me use these? I mean,
You weren't really around long enough to.
yeah, you
but...
kind of would have died tonight, Sirei.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you wouldn't if I got killed on day 2. Yeah, exactly. The nerve of this guy. Cutting down a superior officer before I even have a chance to throw my weight around. Quit griping. Go get him safely locked up.
Yeah.
You're the boss.
See you around, Takumi. Let's hope you don't regret this decision later.
Hush up and go in your cage.
Yeah, that's I. Siri secured the injured Eito to his drones and took him away. Even after they'd left, I couldn't get Eito's deranged laughter out of my mind. You know what? That's fair. I don't regret my decision, but it unsettled me all the same. That's fair.
Yeah.
Solid Takumi sound for that ellipsis. Gus boy. Do you think this has changed the future? Yes, I'm sure of it. The series alive, and Eito won't be able to sabotage us like he did before.
Huh?
Things will play out a lot differently now. I hope so.
Huh?
How are you going to explain this to the others? Will you tell them about how you came back to redo the past? I haven't really thought about that yet. And the team that's here now aren't the same people I fought alongside before. From their point of view, we've only just met. If I start talking about coming from the future, we'll probably think I'm crazy.
Now he's thinking about that?
I mean, in fairness, it doesn't matter if Eito thinks is crazy.
That's true.
What would you do? Do you think I should tell them? Even with your powered-up cryptoglobin and foreknowledge, you can't win this war all on your own. You'll need to work together to give me a kind of brighter future. So, I should tell them the truth and hope they go with it? Hearing about everything you've experienced is bound to have a profound effect on them. Maybe I'll convince some of the more reluctant members to join the fight. Although, I can't say for sure if that will be a good thing. Why's that? The more everyone's actions and attitudes change, the more things will deviate from the future you know. If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. Right. And I've already changed a lot just by coming here. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. You're the one who has to make the hard decisions now, Takumi. You'll be the one who decides what form the future takes. You're right. The future is in my hands now. I'll stand by my choices, no matter what happens or what I have to sacrifice. Sacrifice. I was surprised to hear myself talk like that. But it was the truth. Making one choice, creating one future, would sacrifice the other. Like how I left everyone behind in my original timeline to come here. Or how I held Eito's life in my hands just a few minutes ago. My actions could have serious consequences. I have to remember that going forward. There's no such thing as a perfect choice that will fix everything. But I think that's all the more reason to pick up what you consider to be the right choice.
Whatever you decide, I hope you'll get the result you want.
Cute.
Very good.
And without another word, the ghost boy disappeared. The right choice, huh? I'll do it. I'll figure out the right choices and guide us all toward a happy ending. And so, my second attempt at my second day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. You've unlocked Chapter Select! Let's go!
There it is!
The flowchart,
Yay.
baby! This option will allow you to jump to the beginning of each day or differently before, or directly before or after story decisions. You can access Chapter Select from the menu. Use it to complete 100% of the story. That's what we want to do, because we're insane. Day 3. Ding dong bing bong.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your third day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Yippee. Okay, day 3. The first time around, Sirei got everyone to come to the war room so he could tell us the truth about the war. Everyone's probably there now. It's weird. I feel a little nervous. They all mean so much to me, but I'm practically a stranger to them. This is going to be interesting.
Real.
Yeah. Takumi ellipsis. Awesome.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's here. Sirei, Hiruko, and Ima too. I knew they would be, but I wasn't prepared for how it would make me feel. It's so weird seeing them alive again.
Aww. Oh yeah. The thing that also got me, I was like, oh yeah, the people from second to Last Defense Academy aren't even here yet.
Yup. I miss you, Gamu, already.
Real of you. Eito's not here. What's taking him so long?
Well, he's a little locked up as a treat.
Yeah.
Maybe he overslept. You should go give him a wake-up call, Mr. Maruko. Why me? Go wake him up yourself. Don't you worry about Atsuki. He's unable to attend today.
Unable?
At least he doesn't mean it in a permanent sense, I suppose.
Yeah?
Oh, I get it. He's locked himself in his room.
Close. You're half right.
I just like that that's her assumption. It's really funny.
Yeah, she is close though, just wrong location.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't blame him. I'm still having trouble coming to terms with all this.
And that's not his problem.
Yup.
I know. None of it feels real. Oh, I'm sorry for having the audacity to speak without someone hitting me first. Come on, Zirei. Let's get this started. You're not gonna weasel out of it this time. Tell us the truth about this war. Before I do that, I'd like to ask you all something. Last night, do you notice any kind of irregularity in your bodies?
Huh?
Tsubasa noise, so true.
Irregularities in our bodies. The moment everyone heard that, their faces went pale.
I didn't want to mention it, but sometime after I went to bed, I got hot and feverish all of a sudden.
For real? The same thing happened to me. And me. Happened shortly after I climbed into bed with my dear sister.
We don't always sleep together. He only did it to help me calm down.
It's a little cute that she felt the need to clarify.
Yeah. Cat's dumb.
Ever since then, I've been totally amped. It's like I've chugged 50 million energy drinks or something.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Pats Darmy firmly.
Also pats her firmly. Yeah, same here. Feels like some kind of new power welling up inside me. Oh, me too.
It's the same for all of us. What was that feeling exactly?
Looks at Takumi. The ghost boy was right. My cryptoglobin powered everyone up.
Sire, did you do something to us?
Sorry, but it wasn't me this time. Somebody else was responsible. Siri turned around and gave me an expectant look. Everyone followed his gaze. They're all staring at me now. Oh no.
Huh? What's Takumi got to do with it?
What's the meaning of this? Are you saying Takumi did this?
No way. How could a shrimpy little wimp like him do something like that?
Hey!
Shrimpy little wimp.
I really don't want to hear that from you. You see, this Takumi Sumino isn't the same Takumi Sumino you all know. Sirei, you're not gonna give us a choice here. Okay. Last night, he exposed a traitor in our midst. Eito Aotsuki. A traitor? What do you mean? He was plotting against us. He was going to kill me and sabotage our side's war effort from the inside. What? No freaking way! Why would Eito want to do that? Natsuki is abnormal. Unbeknownst to us, he was born with a profound hatred for all humanity.
That's one way to put it.
It's a bad way to put it, but it's unfortunately also funny. So, I'll let it slide.
Yeah.
He was going to use this opportunity to wipe out the entire species.
Dude, if we're gonna start killing each other, he'd have been perfect to have around.
Well, we're not going to be doing that, darn me. Maybe if we did kill Eito, though.
Yeah.
Fucking that clip in particular, shakes
It's
him.
so special.
But thanks to Sumino's quick thinking and bravery, his plan was exposed, and I emerged from the experience unharmed. How heroic. I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Sumino. Like, not even a little. Well, what do you do with Eito? Is he dead? No, Sumino went all humanitarian on me, so we've locked him in a cage in the courtyard instead. Courtyard? Cages? I don't remember seeing either of those.
Well, I'm glad you didn't kill him. That would have been going too far.
Waiting for Darmy to chirp in. Was he really that crazy, though? He looks like he wouldn't hurt a fly. That's how he tricks ya. Trust me, if we hadn't stopped him, he'd have missed me. he'd have messed everything up.
How is it that you realized what he was up to? So far as I can see, Eito never said or did anything suspicious until now. Can you explain how you were able to see through him when no one else could?
How did you deduce it? Did you find some vital clues we missed?
Kako's so cute. I love her.
She's so cute! Scrunches her.
She's excited.
Everyone looked at me again, waiting for an explanation. Looks like I got another choice to make. Do I tell them about coming from the future or not? Should I tell them everything so we can all move forward together? Or should I protect them from the truth and figure out another way to help them? It's all up to me. What do I do here? Man, love when the game went from basically no choices in the past 10 streams to many.
Here, have a ton of choices.
Yup. Reveal your secret? I'm personally inclined to say no, but what do you think?
I'm also inclined to say no, because it could just backfire spectacularly.
Like, for me, I don't think it will necessarily backfire. I feel like, for the most part, everyone will be like, oh, okay, weird, but alright. Makes enough sense, I suppose. But for what Ghost Boy mentioned earlier, like, it changing things more drastically, making it harder for him to, like, know what's gonna actually happen next, I feel like it's more important to, like, be a little more on the side of caution for now, at least.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And if we're wrong, well, we can try again later. No. It's your future. It sure is.
It's your future.
If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Exactly. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything. Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone toward a brighter future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could. Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? Answer us!
How'd you know Eito was a traitor?
He smelled funny. Well, I liked them. Last night, I went to Eito's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here, and I just happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it.
What?
Huh? That's not what you told... I gave Siri a sharp look. I hoped that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later. Anyway, that's how I found out what Eito was up to. Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. I forgot that Takami's just bad at things. If I remember that, I probably wouldn't have picked this.
Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not.
Hey, you're right.
Let's go hear what Eito has to say about it.
Well, Eito's a better liar, so,
Yeah.
I agree with my dear sister. Mothers nodded
course
in
you do.
agreement, and they all started filing out of the wardroom. Do they even know where the courtyard is? Well, What?
That's a great question.
Don't you guys believe me? Siri ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiruko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why what, Hiruko? She muttered that single, solitary word to herself, then left. Oh, did she say why? Why what? Well, whatever. I better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Eito, and that means they're heading to the courtyard. Or heading for the courtyard. No difference. Oh, okay. No teleporting there. I found Siri waiting for me in the hallway. I thought about it, and realized there was no need for me to get involved. It's no skin off my nose if the others want to get Atsuki's side of the story. What's I gonna tell them? You're being tricked. Siri and Takumi are lying to you. Even he did say something like that. He's got no evidence to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night.
Aha!
Let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss. Now let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth? That's right. I explained my thought process to Siri. If everyone found out what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now.
Huh?
Didn't you come back because you wanted to change the future, though? Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us toward that future. I see. In other words.
Aha!
Your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes? Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there, right? So I just kept quiet and nodded. Damn it. It's gonna get us every
Excuse
time,
me.
like, Ima's little gay. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my, yeah.
I like it. Your interests and mine match up perfectly.
Yeah!
So, what do you say we work together? I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help with the special defense unit function more efficiently, I'm more than happy to practice a little deception. Thanks, I appreciate it. One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly? And so, I told Sierra how things went down during my original 100 days of the Academy. Starting with what happened when I went to second to last Defense Academy and met Nico and the other team members. Then, the revelations that followed. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, an artificial satellite. And of course, the fact that the boy made of undying flames we'd spoken with last night was what, or rather who, was in the defense room. And told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozumi. The secret she shared that first time were between her and me. Huh, I see. And is that all? Is that all? You mean there's more? What? No, of course not. You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it? Squints at him.
Today.
Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You got it all wrong, though.
Aha!
Anyway, I'd better get going. I'll pretend that like we never had this conversation, all sneaky-like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. Siri hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Eito right? Well, even if he was, it's no use asking him now. True.
Yeah.
This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though. Ellipsis. Maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Meow. Ah, okay. We just can't teleport anywhere else, just over here. Yippee. I love when teleport.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, Takumi.
Eito fessed up already. He told us everything. Yeah. He said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him. You know, I was fully expecting Eito to just lie to them, just to pit them against us, but I guess he doesn't care anymore. It's like, yeah, okay, I'll be
I guess?
For me, that's actually a compliment. Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time when we're on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box.
You're monster poop? But that's interesting in a whole different way.
Oh, Kako.
Huh?
His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal at any rate.
Huh? He even said we should all be destroyed.
It all lines up with what you and Siri told us. Don't just make that face and have an ellipsis.
It looks like he's whistling to himself, like,
He
just
might
minding my own
be.
business over here.
He might be, deadass.
What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel of used needles and see what he catches?
Don't talk to me.
Don't doubt me. I was like, I want Yugamu to, like, study him.
What do you think we should do, Hiroko?
Oh, yes. You've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind?
No, not really.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you either.
Hiroko's eyes darted toward me, almost like she was watching to see how I'd handle all this.
Yeah! I'll go along with whatever you say, Mr. Hiroko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter.
Bling it to you.
I can bling it for you too if you'd like.
She would.
She would.
Just
I have a bedazzler in my room, you know?
Yeah, put little jewels on it, then put it on the silver platter. Put jewels on the silver platter too.
Yes.
Why just the appendix?
Oh. Why not?
I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Okay. Eito, do you feel like having your appendix removed as a treat?
As a treat.
That is really funny timing to explode me. I can't be mad at that. Hi, Cloaker.
Hi, Cloaker.
Huh?
Oh. You're the one who stopped Eito last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't.
Yeah. So that means he could be open to him having his appendix removed, just for fun. Although I guess it would be better to have Yugamu here for that.
I know, right?
Yeah, I would trust Yugamu to be able to do that without, killing him.
Actually, killing him?
Yeah. Which I guess is ironic since
Yeah.
Yugamu is an assassin.
Oh. I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him.
I guess for things to get choked on
Oh.
my face, apparently. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood.
Eito, in the cage in the background is really funny.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, though. Was that really all there was to it? I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Eito live, too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us. And gotta respect life, too. Even soup stock carries the soul of the veggies used to make it.
Huh? Takemaru?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
We've agreed on letting Eito live, then. He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in the cage.
I need to redo that.
He should...
Oh dear.
He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to negate his powers.
It's his cage.
Yeah, it is his cage.
Yeah. Aw, so I don't get to rip out his appendix.
Maybe if Yugamu was here to supervise you.
Yes, because you need supervision.
Mm-hmm.
If this were a killing game, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim.
The matter was decided. Eito would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. It's Hakumi. You did come here from the future, didn't you?
Huh.
You seem intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it? You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay. You don't have to explain why. I can figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot. Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary? Oh yes, I could tell right away that you made up some excuse. So I went along with it. I told them I really did keep a diary, and that I'd written down my plan to kill Sirei in it. Aw, how cute of him. You should smooch about it through the cage bars or something.
Yeah.
I played the part perfectly. I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself. Why though? What's your angle? What indeed? Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth. What really happened that night? It's a secret between you and me now.
Him winking?
Yeah. Technically, Sirei and the creature wreathed in flames know too, but still. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding on to this information until he can use it to his advantage. Speaking of that thing made of undying flames... Stop right there. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm asking the questions here. The you I fought in the future said that you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant? I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are. Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. And of course, you could tell me that yourself, couldn't you? I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Eito was watching me intently, his eyes alight with intelligence and malice.
Malicious guy!
That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way back to the war room to speak to Sirei. Never did get the chance to tell you to spill the beans about the truth this morning.
You are going to tell us, aren't you?
When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own.
Yeah!
Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right? Yeah, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything.
All right then.
No time like the present, I say.
Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here?
Sirei nodded and began his explanation. None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. The boy made of undying flames in his physical body in the defense room. The existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There's nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. I mean... Sirei checked what you knew.
Yeah.
And his only telling them what you already know, Takumi. So, like... This is by design.
Yeah.
Everyone else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Sirei had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by. So, what exactly does that all mean for us?
Weren't you listening? We're about to hold a killing game, duh.
Nobody said anything about that.
In other words, we need to defend this school for the next 97 days.
When we do that, the missiles that the baby has been charging up will be launched.
Baby charge missiles.
Like, I know he's not wrong, but goddamn, the phrasing.
Yeah.
One final attack to wipe out all remaining life.
Including the invaders.
And I'll stop world death once and for all?
It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale.
But we ain't gonna get caught up in it. But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves.
I'm fine.
Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod.
And take off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so well? For some reason, Hiroko remained silent through all of this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. Seemed like she was thinking hard about something. Now this explanation has helped elevate your will to fight to a whole new level. Am I right? Hell yeah, I'm ready for this.
Yeah! Let's kill us a whole bunch of invaders.
Gah!
Yeah, you convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in.
I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother.
What? But sister dearest.
Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up.
Huh?
I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then. How about you, Shoma? Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night. I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle? Yeah, man, that's the spirit. Takumi, Hiroko, you two have been fighting right from the start, so I guess there's no point in asking you, huh?
We'll be fighting with a full team in our next offensive battle, then.
Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders. Oh, yeah, I'm really feeling it now.
Hooray!
Come on, let's do a motivational cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
That's so goofy, but it's kind of cute.
Yeah. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Sirei had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoma, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juiced-up cryptoglobin flowing through them giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around, and locked eyes with Hiroko.
Hiroko ellipsis.
She was looking back at me, also with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. Guess they gotta talk about it. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down on my bed to just space out for a while, but then... oh my god, ding dong.
Takumi is in space.
Okay, well, we know who can't be at the door. He can't be Eito. It's probably Hiroko, though. Hiroko's my guess.
Yeah.
I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor. Aha, called it. Hiroko, what's up?
I wanted to ask you about something.
Oh, what is it?
Oh?
After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room.
Oh, why would you do that? Why would you look for evidence of the diary?
I love a girl who's nosy. I love a girl who wants to find things out.
Oh.
I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary.
Oh, well, I ate it, sorry.
I ate Eito's homework. You've been lying to us, haven't you?
What? Me? Lie? I don't know what you're talking about.
Shaking Takumi by the scruff, actually. You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to. Am I wrong?
Were you listening? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. How can you possibly know that? I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. At least he realized at all.
True.
Hiroko must have realized it too, although in her case, she seemed to relax a little.
I thought so. She just loves being right. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now.
Girl, wait. At what point were you eavesdropping? Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, come back! Tell me what this is all about. I knew you were acting weird today. Ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. When they all left, you stayed behind and you asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway? Hiroko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while, until she gave a sigh and she spoke up again, with a shush sound, because why not?
Goodness. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow if I don't change my mind before then.
Well, just simply don't change your mind.
Yeah, easy.
You will.
Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. 2, in fact. Oh, 2 for the price of 1. Thanks. Keeping your time travel secret from the others was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito.
Huh?
Until tomorrow, then.
Mystery.
I'm so interested in what she would have said if we'd chosen the other options.
That's fair. With that, Hiroko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst. Surprised he knows that word.
Takumi getting hit with the confusion and angst beam.
Day 4, ding dong bing bong.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Get ready for your 4th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend a... Be ready to
During the
give your
endurable,
life.
suffering the insufferable, blah 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 blah. Oh wow, already here.
Aha!
Oh,
Now that you've had your breakfast, I have 2 very important announcements to make.
announcements?
First of all, I've decided to give you the run of the school. Every classroom is now unlocked.
Her.
I originally planned to open them up little by little, but I was really touched by your show of determination yesterday. Consider this your reward.
Awesome! Dibs on first try in the guillotine room.
Whatever that is, we don't have one here. What about the second announcement? In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to... Seriously? You want me to be the leader? Nobody said anything yet.
Aha!
Yeah, besides, it's Sumino. I figured. Huh? Me?
Oh.
You exposed the traitor armist and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You've also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate, too.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Any objections? Well, well, well. Yeah, I don't gotta use that button often, but it's there.
I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I'll cast my vote for Takumi too. Although in my case, it's probably only worth 0.000000001% of a normal vote. You're white
Shoma.
passing, you're fine. It's always the Red Ranger that leads the team in those hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine. My dear sister and I dress in red too, but Mr. Sumino is probably the better choice.
Freaking Takemaru thinking of Sentai. That's so funny.
He would, though.
He would.
I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all toward a brighter future.
Fine. That's how you all feel. I'll step down and let Takumi take over. I'm more the cool outsider type anyway.
Oh.
Oh, Gaku.
How about you, Shizuhara? Hiroko took a moment to think about it before answering.
Oh.
I have no reason to oppose this decision.
Aha!
Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer you upon Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer upon you the position of captain of the Special Defense Unit. I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all toward a spectacular victory. What was I supposed to say? Thanks, but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded. Yeah, okay. I'll do my best. I mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, "Nice to meet you, Captain," or "Don't let us down, Captain." I think they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, they filed out of the cafeteria. Last to leave was Hiroko. I hurried over to her before she could get out of the door. Hiroko, wait.
What is it?
What do you think it is? Talking really like, I'm normally the stupid one, come on.
Yeah. Oh boy.
We're supposed to talk. You told me you'd tell me what you've been hiding today.
I don't remember making any such promise.
What?
I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind.
Damn it, girl.
Hiroko, really?
You've got to be kidding me.
I have never kid anyone in my entire life. I believe that.
Hiroko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired somehow.
Ah.
I thought you were on my side.
Oh.
Your side?
You didn't object when Tsudai made me captain.
That doesn't mean I approve of you.
Oh.
I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so no one will bother me.
Huh?
A figurehead?
In other words, you're a puppet leader.
You could have just taken the position yourself.
Oh.
I'm really not the type to take the lead.
Squints.
Besides, I've seen this play out before.
What are you talking about?
Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best.
With that, Hiroko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely. God damn it, Hiroko.
Right? Girl.
I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiroko had said. How did she know I traveled back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. I found Hiroko in the war room. Tsudai was there, too. They hadn't noticed me, but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. And then... ellipsis.
Also ellipsis.
I couldn't hear a thing. God damn it, Takumi. You had one job.
Yeah.
If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery. Damn it. Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. Eventually, Tsudai handed Hiroko something. It was small, and fit in the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him?
Why does he think it's allowance?
Who knows? No, it couldn't be. Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Tsudai followed suit a little while after.
I kind of thought it looked like a lighter, but
I mean, it was a
I think
rectangle.
the point is... Yeah, I think the point is that you can't tell.
Yeah, of course. Takumi is definitely not the brightest bulb in the box.
No.
All that time and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiroko have been talking to Tsudai about? And what was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering. It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. But when I got there... double ellipsis. There was no one there. It was like Hiroko had disappeared completely. This is ridiculous. Just where did she go? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers. I looked over the railing and down into the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And standing next to it, Hiroko. Hiroko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night. Where's she running off to now? I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. Well, I guess she got keys.
Yeah.
I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but didn't see any trace of Hiroko.
Huh?
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here. But now that I'd come this far, I couldn't just wait. I couldn't just give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Sire today, Hiroko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering off around school grounds at night, too. Just, what is she up to? Still glancing around.
Hot girl shit.
Still glance.
Sorry.
Okay. You know what? If you didn't, I would have spared you. However,
Oh no! Oh! Ah!
still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark too, so I couldn't make out I couldn't make out many details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiroko. She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. I could read. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. What is this place? I guess I'll head inside. I went through the entrance gate and headed toward the main building. I opened the door as slowly and quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. What the... My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I'd almost said that out loud. Hiroko was in there, alright, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and snuck behind it. Phew. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken. Maybe this was a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time. I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiroko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses.
That should do it. Now.
She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Inside were, well, there were some kind of all-body suits, like what deep-sea divers or astronauts would wear. There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. There were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiroko grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker. No, wait, she's not going to change right here, is she? The thought of being here while she undressed got me really really nervous.
Takumi!
Okay.
My goodness!
In fairness, it's just a guy.
Yeah, true.
Also look at her.
Yeah, alright.
Not his fault that she's conventionally attractive. Luckily or unluckily, she didn't actually strip down, but put the suit on over her clothes.
Huh? There. Ready to go.
Now she's ready for the events of Soma.
I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon.
Leap? Hello?
Hello?
Did she say leap? What was that all about? On the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiroko walked up to it and brought her fist down on the big red button. That done, she stepped up to the circular platform next to the machine. She got up to the center of it and stood there. Then, particles of light started to fill the space around her. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. What the heck? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There was just one thought in my head. One thought, and a rising sense of panic. Hiroko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiroko!
Oh my. Oh dear. This isn't gonna end well for him.
Nope.
Huh?
Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Day 5.
Just day 5? Just like that?
I'm not really sure what happened after that. But when I came to, I was on the floor, and Hiroko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiroko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. The next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself!
It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiroko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain. Fair. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit?
I mean, he doesn't know what's going on.
Yep.
Leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
Welp is going through it alright.
Yep.
What's a parallel leap?
She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least.
A question per day.
100 questions, you say?
Mm.
Although now it's more like 200.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
At least your
valid.
head wasn't seriously damaged. How's the rest of your body?
It feels numb. I don't think I can move. I feel really cold and nauseous too.
Yeah, that's fair.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Midnight? What day is it now then?
Day 5, technically.
Technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest. I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
I don't think he has a choice in the matter.
Not at the moment, no.
Hiroko stepped away from me and made her way back to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiroko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? I'd left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against a wall. Couldn't have ended up in here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiroko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started coming back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again and got to my feet. Don't you dare go anywhere. I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway. What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiroko? How long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long. A minute at most. What could have happened during that time? Or that minute? Ellipsis. No use thinking about it now. I should go after Hiroko. Boy! Listen!
She told you to stay there!
I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside. Boy who does not listen.
Boy who does not listen.
I knew where Hiroko was going. She told me herself. Back to the academy. I still didn't get why, though. Hiroko had left the school in the dead of the night, went to a weird research lab, and went right back to the school again. What was she doing? What was it all for? I kept pondering these questions as I made my way through the ruins. A boy who never listens, indeed. Shakes him. Eventually, I came in sight of familiar territory. Last Defense Academy. Standing there just like I'd left it. No. Where's Hiroko? Man, I wonder where she is.
Oh boy.
Well, we can at least teleport to the floor. Nothing to do here right now. I just was hoping to cut through that way, but I guess not. Huh? Isn't this classroom usually locked? Looks like I can get inside now. Huh? What is that? Several desks were lined up in this strange classroom, and there was something lying on top of one of them. Something vaguely human-shaped under a white sheet. I slowly walked up to it, grabbed the white sheet, and pulled it off.
Look!
Eito?
See, a little bit of why I wanted to go through the courtyard was like, oh, I wonder if Eito's still in the cage.
Yeah...
No. It can't be. He was shut up in his cage. There's no way he could have gotten out. So then how? How did he get here? And why is he dead?
But before I could do anything, a loud noise erupted from somewhere else in the room. It sounded like it came from above me. Confused and bewildered, I rushed into the hall and up the stairs. When I got to the third floor, I heard the noise again. It's coming from the infirmary. Oh boy, where's that again? Don't know which staircase we're at. I think this one. So...
I think so.
Either way, it loops around. We'll get there eventually.
True.
Well, we definitely picked the long way around. That's fine. At least it's all one big circle.
True.
Somebody was collapsed in one corner of the room. She still had the weird suit on, but her helmet was gone now. I could see her face clearly. It was Hiriko. I scrambled over to her and propped her up, just like she'd done for me earlier.
Hiriko, are you okay? Come on, hang in there.
I shook her shoulders and her eyelids fluttered open. When she saw me, her eyes went wide with shock. And then, for some reason, she kicked me in the stomach. You know, that's fair.
I was like, when she wakes up, she's gonna be pissed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that noise. I went flying like a rag doll. I smacked into a corpse recovery drone, and it fell to the ground with a clatter. And that wasn't the end of it either. When I looked up, Hiroko was standing right in front of me. She reached down and began squeezing my neck hard. It felt like she was trying to wrench my head clean off.
Hiroko, what are you doing? Please, stop it!
I tried to pry her hands off me, but I wasn't strong enough. And whatever happened in the research facility had taken too much of a toll on me.
Please, Hiroko! At this rate, I'm really gonna...
I never got to finish. The next moment, I blacked out completely. Double ellipsis. He was given one instruction and he didn't follow, so you know what? Deserved.
Yeah.
I don't know how much time passed after that. My consciousness drifted back at some point for a little while. Everything was still kind of fuzzy, though. My vision was blurry. It was hard to make out what was going on around me. But I had the vague impression of someone standing in front of the Revivomatic. It was Hiriko. There was a corpse recovery drone on the floor next to her. There was somebody inside. I really couldn't tell from where I was. I tried to sit up, but in the state I was in, I couldn't even lift my head up. So I just lay there and watched. The last thing I saw was the recovery drone getting sucked into the larger machine. And then everything went black again. Ellipsis. And the next time I woke up, it was a lot more sudden and more violent. I was on my feet, forced to stand with my arms held up behind my back. And don't tell me, was all that just an act?
People do tell me I have a talent for inhabiting a character.
You sure fooled me.
It's me. I was Hiroko all along.
Yeah, I know. I looked over at the Revivomatic. It was empty, and the drone from before was gone.
I only wish this was just a play. Then maybe we could rewrite the script so I wouldn't make such a terrible mistake.
A mistake?
I couldn't save him.
I had no idea what Hiroko was talking about, but I felt like it would be a bad idea to press her on it. Her voice was small and fragile, in a way I hadn't heard before.
Well, we're done here. Let's get going.
Huh?
We're going back. Back to where we belong.
Wait, Hiroko, tell me what's going on. Why are we going back there?
You mean the lab?
This is some kind of research facility, right? Just what kind of research do they do here? Hiroko wouldn't answer me.
Science research. Sorry.
Hiroko wouldn't answer me. She just kept going, leaving me no choice but to follow her. Hiroko, please tell me what's going on. I'm so lost. It's bad enough that we're in this weird lab, but also, I saw a body back at the school.
I'm sorry, the little like noise that it made when Takumi started talking. So true. A body.
Yeah, it was Eito. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. He was in the classroom on the 2nd floor. He'd been drained. He was just a dried up husk.
Huh.
I see.
Is that all? Aren't you shocked by that?
Not especially.
Seriously? Hiriko turned away, shutting down any further conversation. She began flipping switches and turning dials on different pieces of machinery around the room. I trailed after her, asking question after question, but she ignored me and just kept working. And then she opened up the large locker.
Put this on.
And that was the most she'd said to me in a while.
Oh.
Well, how do you like it?
You call this a leap suit, right?
See how it adjusted to fit your height? That's one of its special functions.
That's neat.
That is neat. It will automatically shrink or stretch to fit the dimensions of whoever wears it.
It's not like I'm insecure about being short or anything.
Well, we should get going.
Hiriko stepped away from me. She pressed the red button on the control console and stepped onto the round platform like I'd seen her do before.
Come on, hurry!
She barked an order at me, and I instinctively complied.
It'll start any moment now.
What will?
3, 2, 1.
Round.
Wee.
Ellipsis. A longer ellipsis.
It's done.
Huh?
Huh?
Let's head back.
What? Back where?
Are we going to go through this every time? Where else would we be going back to?
Hiriko stepped off the platform and Okay, let's try this again. Hiriko stepped off the platform and hung up her leap suit in the locker. I did the same, still totally at a loss about what was going on.
Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you?
Behind her glasses, her eyes were filled with murderous intent. I gulped nervously and nodded. It was around 4 a.m. when we got back to the school, and still dark. My list of questions I wanted to ask Hiriko was fast approaching 300. But I didn't have the energy to bring any of them up. My body got put through the ringer at the lab, then kicked and strangled shortly after. It was no wonder I was exhausted. She still hasn't apologized for any of that. Why would she? She told you not to come, and you, did.
Boy who doesn't listen!
Oh well, only one thing to do now.
Go the fuck to bed?
I went back to my room and fell onto my bed. All of a sudden, I felt more tired than I had in a long time. I allowed myself to relax and soon fell into a deep, deep sleep. Taco me dumb, He has no literacy.
Yeah.
I woke up and went outside, realizing I must have slept away most of the day. I didn't feel so tired or beaten up anymore, but my head was still as fuzzy as ever. I mean, you got a head of hair. Not so much from fatigue as the 300 or so questions were swirling around in my mind. For now, I decided to focus on just one of them, and I knew which one. What's this?
Huh?
Eito. Yeah, I guess those rooms wouldn't have anyone yet. I guess that is Eito's room. Guess everyone's in their rooms. Yeah. We can check on Eito. I just kind of wanted to do that for sport. I didn't realize that would actually continue with the story. I thought we'd have to bother Hiroko again. But we can bother Eito instead. That's fine.
It went up another 100 questions. Yeah. I like that he's keeping track.
Huh? Eito, you're... What's the matter, Takumi? You look like you've seen a ghost. Not that I've ever seen a ghost myself, or seen how you look when you've seen one. Why do you have to be evil? You're so funny.
Literally!
When you think about it, isn't that expression a little problematic? I mean, it's hardly showing proper respect toward the dead. You're alive. In response to my comment, Eito put his hands on the bars of his cage and pushed against them. Last time I checked, yes. If I were a ghost, I'd have phased out of here a long time ago. What's going on here? I saw his body just last night, didn't I? Ah, okay, he hasn't put together that they were going to a parallel universe. Okay, that's fine.
I was like, oh...
He's slow, it's okay. We already know that he's slow. Seriously, Takumi, what's wrong? Did you come across a corpse that looked like me or something? I mean...
That's a little on the nose, Eito. What the hell?
He's quick on the uptake, as always. I've barely said anything, he's figured it out already. You might not believe it, but I know how to keep a secret. I still haven't told anyone about you coming from the future. If you need someone to talk to confidentially, I'm always here. Come on, tell me what happened.
Don't tell anyone what you've seen here today. You understand what will happen if you do, don't you?
I knew better than to take that risk. I left without saying another word.
Dang.
It's really funny, actually.
Yeah.
That night, the others ate a sumptuous?
Sumptuous? Sumptuous.
As long as we were both not sure.
Real.
The others ate a sumptuous dinner in the cafeteria before heading back to their rooms. I struggled to force down a few spoonfuls of rice porridge. I put it aside and stopped Hiroko before she could leave. Hiroko, have you got a minute? I really need to talk to you. It's that kind of sportswear. Interesting.
Huh. This is that classroom that's always locked.
It sure is. Yeah, I asked Siri to unlock it for us.
Why did you bring me here?
This is where I found it. This is where I saw Ada's body last night. He had all the blood drained out of him. Someone must have absorbed his cryptoglobin. But then, when I checked again today... the body wasn't here. But that's not the weirdest part. Eito's still alive. He's in his cage like normal. I even spoke to him.
And?
Hiroko, he's stupid. You need to spell it out for him.
He needs a little help. He hasn't played Steins Gate. He doesn't get it.
Huh?
I got to thinking, and this has something to do with that weird lab, doesn't it? You mentioned something called a parallel leap before. That's what we did when we used that machine, right? I still don't really get it, but I get the feeling that's why so much just doesn't seem to add up. Hiroko was silent. It wasn't all that surprising, the way she'd been acting. I didn't expect her to tell me everything just like that. But I wasn't giving up. Instead, I ushered her into another room. Oh boy. Going on tour.
Oh.
Why here?
You spoke to Siri about something important here yesterday.
You were spying on us?
I'd prefer it if you didn't put it like that.
Either way, it's not a pleasant habit.
When you finished talking, Siri gave you something. What was it?
Just some dried kombu kelp in case I got hungry.
That's too specific for her to be telling a lie. God damn it. Okay, now tell me the truth. Again, no answer. I sighed, shook my head, and moved on.
Quite the little tour of the school you're taking me on.
Huh?
And this will be our last stop. Last night, I rushed in here and found you passed out in the corner. I had no idea what had happened, and things only got more confusing from there. When you woke up, you kicked me in the stomach and tried to strangle me. Well, she did strangle you, not tried, but beside the point. Maybe you can explain that?
Ellipsis.
Huh?
You still haven't apologized for that, you know. Takumi.
I didn't have a lot of choice in the matter. It was a regrettable accident.
Ah!
An accident that nearly killed me.
I like the implication of him getting louder.
Yeah.
Fine, I'm sorry. You've got your apology. Can I go now?
No, answer all the other questions too.
Yeah!
Hiroko was already turning to leave, but I grabbed her arm before she could go any further. I'm not done yet. After you nearly killed me, I came to, just for a minute. And I saw you in front of the Revive-O-Matic with a corpse recovery drone. Who was inside the drone, Hiroko? You said I couldn't save him. Him who? You're talking about whoever was in the recovery drone?
Ellipsis, again.
Oh.
Was that all you wanted to ask?
Are you not gonna give him any answers? Not even one? As a treat?
As a treat?
Just one more thing, and this one's the most important of all. You already know that time travel exists. You knew that I came from... You knew I came from the future. How? Yuriko pushed aside a lock of her long, silky hair and looked away. She was clearly nervous. She was biting her lip, fiddling with her choker, tapping her heels. Finally, she made up her mind and spoke up.
All right, I'll tell you.
You will?
Huh.
On one condition.
Tuh.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. I might struggle to get it all done by myself, so I'll need someone to help with it.
Huh?
You mean me?
Takumi pointing to himself. Me?
Yeah.
Naturally.
What exactly would you want me to do?
Oh.
Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions.
See, that last part is going to be hard for him.
Yeah, he's got like 300 now. Come on.
Maybe closer to 400 now.
Probably. I need to be able to work in peace without stopping to explain things to you. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9.
Yeah, that's fair. You really will this time, right? You're not going to change your mind again?
I give you my word. Just so long as you hold up your end of the bargain.
Yuko looked me dead in the eye. I met her gaze without flinching. Okay, you got yourself a deal. Day 6, wow.
Yippee.
Yuko called on me in my room shortly before dawn the next morning.
Oh?
I'll get right to the point. I'm going to second to last Defense Academy today, and I want you to come with me.
Ooh, okay.
I'm sure you understand why we're going.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
To get Nigo and the others, right? Yuriko nodded. It was no surprise she knew about the other campus. Syria had explained it to everyone a few days ago, after all. And she's a time traveler.
Yep.
Flicks him on the forehead.
Ah!
Hey, wait a minute. Today? You don't mean right now, do you? I haven't had breakfast yet.
Of course.
It's not even 4:30.
Time is of the essence. We need to be back here before tomorrow.
Tomorrow was day 7. That was the day the first commander we faced came back to fight us again. You mean for the battle?
Ellipsis.
How do you know about that already? Talk to me. Talk to me.
Sweet boy. Just pick up on stuff a little quicker, maybe, just for fun.
Buddy.
Oh.
And that's a penalty. I told you not to ask questions. Or are you incapable of holding up your end of the deal?
I reluctantly held back the torrent of questions welling up inside me.
Oh.
Now go and wake the others up.
Huh?
We'll need more than 2 of us for this journey. We need to put together an excursion team.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, but why do I have to be the one to do it? Takumi, stop asking questions.
Takumi?
Oh.
I know, it's such a pain, isn't it? Are you starting to see why I made you captain now?
I decided to run things by Sirei before getting the others involved.
In my
The egg
future,
appears.
the other academy was attacked on day 10. During that battle, Moko was taken prisoner and later killed. It's better for us to avoid losing soldiers if we can help it, right? So I was thinking of going there and bringing them back here.
Why so early in the day, though?
Huh?
Because there will be an invader attack here tomorrow. We'll have to leave soon if we want to make it back in time for that. Siri spent a few minutes thinking the matter over. Alright, I'll allow it. Thanks. There's just one thing worrying me, though. When the attack does come, everyone's probably going to ask how I knew about it. I've already decided not to tell them about the time travel, so...
Aha!
Don't sweat it. I'll come up with something. As it happens, I received word from the artificial satellites. Sirei was, quote-unquote, explaining the situation to the rest of the team.
Yeah.
According to their intel, there's going to be another attack sometime tomorrow. They were able to deduce this by analyzing the enemy's movement from above. Or movements, rather. There's going to be a lot more of them than you saw on your first day here. So I've made the decision to call in troops from the other campus to supplement our current fighting strength. I had to hand it to him. He sounded convincing. The others accepted the story without a second thought. I mean, why would they?
Yeah. The glasses. So, you're saying you need to get there and back all before tomorrow?
Hiroko was playing her part too. You never have guessed this was her idea in the first place.
So, Who's staying?
Sumino, Shizuhara, Gowana, and Gizaki. They'll be our excursion team.
What about me? I want to go murder the guys at the other campus too.
Not me. This is exactly why, not you.
Yeah. Oh!
Nobody said anything about murder, Miss Amemiya.
Ugh.
I get Takumi and Hiroko. You seem they can fight. But why'd you pick the other two?
Yeah, why did you pick us? If we end up having to fight while we're out there, wouldn't Takemaru or Darumi be a better choice?
But that would leave us without any experienced fighters back here. Just think about what that would mean if the excursion team didn't make it back in time.
I guess that makes sense.
Can you handle it, Tsubasa?
Yeah, I think so. I haven't eaten today, so if worse comes to worse, I won't have a lot to throw up.
Girl.
But you still need energy.
Yeah. How about you, Shoma? He'll be fine. I've been giving him some intensive training the last couple days. Right. That's why I look like this now. Oh. Yeah, that Ema sound. Yeah, that Gaku sound. I couldn't have done it better myself.
Swolma! Yeah!
That's a new Darnami spray. So true.
Tsubasa kind of looks like she's like happy for him. She's like, oh wow, great job, buddy!
Maybe if she wasn't sweating.
Yeah.
I can even control it now. If I relax a little, I go back to normal. Sorry, you must have found that pretty revolting, huh? Nobody spoke. We were all still in shock. Well, not all of us. Shoma himself was fine, and Takemaru, since he'd been the one training him. And also...
No comment from Hiroko.
For some reason, Hiroko wasn't fazed by Shoma's transformation either. Almost as if she'd seen it before. How hard is 2 plus 2 for you, Takumi? Come on, it's okay. Maybe ask Kyoshika for some help.
Yeah. No, that will definitely make it worse. Oh.
Anyway, you don't have to worry about me. I'll do my best to be useful in my own trashy way. Do you guys remember when I mentioned feeling a surge of power before? You all felt that too, right? We all nodded. I get the feeling we can do great things with this power.
The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences.
Looks like Hiroko. By going back in time, I'd broken that absolute law. And the resonance effect that made everyone stronger was already having consequences I hadn't counted on.
Let's be on our way. We can't afford to waste time.
Right, good luck out there.
Y'all take care now.
With that, the members of our excursion team went to the war room for an additional briefing from Sire. Apparently there was a shortcut we could take by putting out flames in strategic places. This route would cut down on our journey time considerably. It still wasn't the kind of round trip we could make in a couple of hours, though. If we made it back before sunset, that would be enough for me. Is everybody ready?
Yes. She's so excited.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
I don't know. We'll take good care of the place while you're gone. Now let's go. Wait, I still need to go to the bathroom. I don't have time to mess around here. I should get going. Oh, okay. Well, let's go.
Whee!
According to the map, the shortcut is...
We're right over there.
How do you know that? The map? Even ignoring
She
her...
was paying attention.
Like, literally even ignoring her time travel shit. The map?
Oh.
Sita told us so, didn't he?
Discord glitched a bit on that takedown.
Dang. Sita told us so, didn't he?
Yay. Oh, yeah, I guess.
Don't just stand there mumbling. Get moving.
But that's what he's good at.
Being stupid.
Standing there mumbling.
Mm-hmm. Skip this exploration mission? I like that's an option.
Yeah.
What do you think, though?
No, because I like the opportunity to gather resources.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do appreciate it being an option to skip it, though.
Yeah.
You find lots of abandoned home appliances. You might be able to dismantle them for parts. You can dismantle a computer, we have enough technology. Might as well skip straight to it.
We have the technology.
It's so true.
Yeah.
The computer's motherboard still seemed usable. After careful disassembly, he managed to remove it undamaged. Got circuit board.
I'll take that.
Yippee. And we still have the extinguisher lever from last time. Very good. So that means we can get that chest up there real quick fast.
Quite a rare find.
Nice title. Oh, Cutely go back up. Three would still leave us with just the one after, There we go. I don't feel like fighting.
That's fair.
Oh boy, you find a first aid kit. The box is old and beaten up. The gauze and other supplies still look usable, though. Take them as materials or use them to dress your wounds. Well, we don't have wounds to dress, so just take them as materials.
Yeah.
Yippee, gauze.
We did it!
Okay, let's see. Okay, going straight up wouldn't be a bad idea. Maybe we can pop over and get that chest before going the correct direction. Otherwise, dead ahead. You find an altar with an odd statue. Offerings have been placed before it. Offer a prayer, leave an offering, or take the offerings. I feel like taking the offerings usually works out better for us out of the three.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Spoke early. He took the materials left on the altar, and the earth suddenly began to quake wildly. You left and got injured. Or fell and got injured. Oops. Uh-oh. Oops, all fights. I think blue will be an easier fight.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yippee.
This looks like something good.
Glass fragment. I don't remember what that's for, but I remember it.
I don't quite remember either.
That's fine. A large, foul-smelling flower blocks your path. Maybe it's a rare material. Pluck some leaves, take the whole flower, or skillfully pick the flower. Well,
Yeah.
I gotta.
We have the technology.
Used all the experience you've accumulated so far to skillfully pick the giant flower. This should make for valuable crafting material. Oh boy! Make a raffle easy.
Yeah.
Yay!
I'll take this.
No fight. You see a small drone stuck up a tree. You might be able to scrap it for parts. Climb up and get her or throw a stone to knock it down.
Throw a stone maybe?
Perfect shot! You managed to recover the drone once it hit the ground. It was broken, but it seemed usable as crafting material. Barely working motor. Yippee!
I'll take that.
You find an area with a strange medicinal odor. Herbs and grasses with healing properties seem to thrive here. You might be able to use some of them. Well, we gotta search for the best ones.
Yeah.
Using the observational skills you developed, you were able to determine whether the plants were medicinal or not, and so you found an effective medicinal herb. Versatile plant, yippee!
We did it!
Yay.
Nuts ball, a versatile plant. Yippee. You found an unexploded bomb under some rubble. You might be able to scrap it for parts. Dismantle the bomb or get away from it.
I don't like this one. I can dismantle it, maybe. I know there's no real option that like says anything. Oh,
You carefully defused the bomb and was able to scrap it for parts. Yay! Dismantle bomb get.
I found something!
yeah.
I feel like definitely not the immediate upway because there's just so much chance of a fight before you get to the
Yeah.
final stop, so
Yeah.
yeah. You find the remains of a giant robot. It might have some rare materials inside it. Check the cockpit or check the power reactor.
Cockpit, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like the cockpit is usually worked out for us. Ah, yes.
Yeah.
You got into the cockpit and started pressing buttons. It moved. The giant robot stood up and took a few steps. Moved 5 spaces in a random direction. Please, the direction we want to go. God damn it.
Well?
Crazy. Whoop. A pebble hits you. Where did it come from? Look around or ignore it and move on.
Look around?
So it was an invader. You frantically chased after it, but it got away, and you ended up wasting stamina. But we got a pumice stone.
I found something!
Inventory's almost full. That's fine. You find the ruins in an old home appliance store. Some of these might still work. Use a washing machine, open a refrigerator, or turn on a TV.
Huh. I'm a little torn between opening the fridge and turning on the TV.
That's fair.
What's in the fridge?
Okay, let's find out. You found cold drinks in the refrigerator, and just when you were getting thirsty, you decided to take a short break. Already recovered 2 HP. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Well, then it doesn't matter, because their next space is literally right there.
Yippee.
Yippee! Great success. Phew, we finally made it.
So that's second to last Defense Academy?
That's it. No doubt about it.
You're talking like you've been here before.
I thought I told you not to ask questions. Do you want another penalty?
It wasn't a question. He was making an observation.
Yeah. A penalty?
Don't worry about it, Tsubasa.
Ellipsis.
Ugh. I hope they have bathrooms. I'm ready to burst. Oh my. Shoma dashed off toward the school and disappeared inside.
He could have just gone on the way here.
He probably can't go outdoors. He strikes me as the delicate type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, as the rest of us got closer, I saw her. Nozomi. Dude.
Dude! Holds his lips shut.
I know he's acting on impulse, but goddamn.
Yeah.
My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. Some things never change.
Yeah.
But I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Right. That's right. This was the moment I've been waiting for. The whole reason I made this trip. It wasn't because Hiroko told me to. Even if she hadn't, I'd have insisted on coming anyway. This was all to see Nozomi again. And this time, I'd do whatever it took to protect her.
You must be Takumi, right?
So you probably talked to Nigo. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Takumi hasn't realized yet. It's fine. We already know he's horribly slow.
And you two are Hiroko and Tsubasa. I don't understand.
How do you know our names?
Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I shared a confused glance. But then...
Oh dear, I'm most terribly sorry we weren't here to greet you.
Greet us?
We had to get...
I wasn't prepared for that.
We had to help Kyoshka get her sword out of her you-know-where. Technically, it was her sword sheath.
Uh-oh. That concerns me that she's clarifying instead of telling her to stop. It was stuck in there pretty tight. Took us a while to pull it out.
Her you-know-where? You don't mean...
Oh! Please don't get the wrong idea. It was lodged in the drain pipe in the bathroom, that's all.
Okay. Sure. The drain pipe in the bathroom.
You know...
Is that what they call it these days?
The thing is, I believe her, because that would happen to her somehow.
No, I do believe her, but I couldn't resist the opportunity for the joke.
Oh, well, yeah. Lady Kurata thrust the holy Jumanji sword sheath in there in a moment of impish high spirits.
I see.
What were you guys doing together in the bathroom?
It was Claude. What was I supposed to do?
Just what do you think my beloved sword is?
Well, I know it's something you use to...
Oh, don't say another word.
No, whoa, back up a minute. Can you answer her question, please?
Yes. What's all this about coming out to greet us?
We received a communique from the Honorable Sea Ray, you see.
That makes so much sense, because it's like, oh yes, Siri's actually alive now.
Yeah. I see. So basically, Siri called ahead and let you know to expect us. Not just that. He told us the other stuff has been keeping secret too.
He explained how the circumstances have changed. Wait, I still don't get it. If Sire could contact you, why did we have to come get you? He was only able to get in contact a few hours ago. The electronic interference has been rather fierce of late.
But you know what's going on now. About the attack on Last Defense Academy tomorrow?
Yes, we do.
That makes things easier. I wouldn't want to waste time explaining things to you. Nigo, get the school bus ready to leave.
It already is. The little sound that Nigo made.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that I won't be joining you, though. Huh? I am unable to abandon Second to Last Defense Academy. I've been ordered to guard it with my life. Ordered? By who?
Was it this Sire person?
No. These orders came from someone higher up.
Nigo looked up as he said this. Above the huge celestial body in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights, the artificial satellite.
The enemy hasn't realized the school is only a decoy yet. Sooner or later they will attack it. When that happens, are you planning to self-destruct?
Oh my! How did you know?
Sorry, but I won't allow that. We can't afford to lose you.
If I thought Hiroko was showing a softer side of herself, I was wrong. In the very next moment, she dashed toward Nigo and brought her heel down viciously on his head. Oh my. What the?
Whoa, that was sweet! I wish I could do axe kicks like that.
Nigo fell to the ground with a thud, still scattering sparks from the top of his head. Some part of his body was making a high-pitched staticky whine I've never heard before.
Why did you do that?
Good grief. And I thought I was the killer of this group.
Don't worry, an attack like that won't destroy him. I just forced him to shut down for a while.
Everyone stood rooted to the spot, stunned into silence. It felt like we were doing that a lot today. As usual, Hiroko was totally unconcerned about what anyone thought of her.
Now, let's get going.
She picked Nigo up like he was a piece of hand luggage and began carrying him toward the parking lot where the school bus was waiting. And then, with all of us safely on board the school bus, we left Second to Last Defense Academy behind without another word. Where's Shoma?
Good question.
They might have left him behind by accident.
He's curled up on the seats like a bug. I don't know.
This whole episode had another 100 questions to the list of things I wanted to ask Hiroko about. But I just have to keep them to myself until the end of day 9. I sat squirming in my seat, reminding myself to be patient, no matter how difficult that might be.
By the way, does it feel like we're forgetting something important?
Oh no!
Something important?
I've got all 28 volumes of my favorite manga.
I hate how she said manga.
She would, though.
Out of everyone, yes, she would be the one to say it wrong. However, still hurts.
What's so important about that? And I've got my signed World Championship belt. Nobody cares!
Now that you mention it.
Weren't there supposed to be 4 of you?
There it is.
Oh no! Shoma! We forgot all about him!
We made a U-turn and rushed back to second or last Defense Academy. Sure enough, we found Shoma in the courtyard there, tears streaming down his face. We picked him up and made a fresh start on our return journey.
It's fine. Really, I don't mind. It's no wonder you'd forget about me. I know my existence is about as flimsy as a 0.01 millimeter thin piece of rubber.
That's not true!
Did you actually understand what that meant?
Not exactly, but I kinda got the gist of it, you know? There's only one thing you can use a rubber that thin for.
Ayo.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, Don't say it!
We spent the rest of the journey doing our very best to cheer Shoma up. Eventually, we built his self-esteem back up to its normal, albeit still low level, and Lost Defense Academy came into view on the horizon. Yippee, bus.
So true.
You all made it back. That's a relief.
Aw, were you worried about us?
No, I was just... Never mind, it ain't important.
Uh-huh.
He's been pacing around the school in a tizzy the whole day. That's just part of my training routine. Today's leg day, that's all.
Aw, the gap Moe.
Yeah. So, those guys with you are...
The Faceless NPC Squad? Hello there. My name is Nozomi Kirifuji.
No! I'm Moko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction.
Ha! Joshka Magadori, at your service.
Bow your heads, peasants. I am Kurata Suzuki, the great and powerful.
And I'm Yagamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, an all-around nice guy. So true, though. Like,
So
I feel
true.
like if anyone would hear that and not, like, know anything about Yagamu, would be like, okay, well, one of these is a blatant lie. But no, all are true. He's just like that.
Just him.
Mhm. Hey! They're all totally distinct characters.
Maybe a little too distinct.
And you gotta introduce yourselves too, or it'll look boring next to them.
That's alright. Nico already told us all about you.
Damn.
Huh.
Nigo's that little critter in the red beret, yes?
Yes. There he is, the little critter in the red beret.
Mm-hmm.
I am second to the last Defense Academy's...
Oh!
You're basically Surei's underling, right?
You filled us in on you guys from the second campus already.
Anyway, let's get started. What are the rules for this killing game, Surei?
Why is he eating steak?
What? The sound!
Yeah, the sound too. Hang on. I think I'll want to isolate this to make it as like a sound alert type thing. It's so very good. Okay.
Boy, they made one of the guys of all time.
Mm-hmm. There is no killing game.
We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then.
So you guys are really gonna fight with us?
You know it.
We'd scarce come all this way just to deny you now.
And the team from the other academy had discussed their resolve on the way over. After Nico told them all about World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, and the artificial satellite, there were no doubt about what they had to do.
From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right?
Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions.
All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of World Death.
But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod to meet back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite.
What possible reason could we have for refusing to help?
We make it through these 100 days, and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. Aw, thanks, guys.
I'm glad to have you on board. The team welcomed the new arrivals with open arms. No, it just melts my cold metal heart to see you all getting along.
Those invaders won't know what hit them now.
What do you guys say to another cheer?
All together now.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
I can't put my finger on it, but something feels off. The lack of Eito? Didn't we have a lot more teething troubles getting everyone to work as one big team last time?
Yeah. Big time.
Yeah. Well, it's not like I want everyone fighting among themselves, so I guess this is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still, not over the fact that they forgot Shoma.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. As soon as, he was off screen for a while, it's like, I had the thought in the back of my mind that they might have forgot him. And then I saw he wasn't on the bus, it's like, they forgot him.
Yeah.
With the night drawing on, everyone went back to their rooms, including the new members, who had new rooms assigned to them. For some reason, Nozomi stayed back after the others had gone.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
No, I just wanted to thank you for going to all the trouble of coming to collect us. That school was only a decoy, so if we'd stayed there, sooner or later we'd... Anyway, I really appreciate it.
Knock it off. I haven't really done anything to deserve your thanks.
Teehee.
If you want to thank me, do it after we make it through this. Right here, on day 100.
I never expected you to say something like that.
Sorry. Too corny?
Not at all. I agree. We'll pick this up again on day 100.
That's right. This is what I'm here for. This is why I came back to the past. To protect Nozomi. And to make sure everyone survives. This time, I won't make the same mistakes.
Well then, Takumi. Good night.
With those parting words, Nozomi left and went to her room for the night. I thought I was alone, but then I heard a noise. I turned around, but there was nobody there. It must have been my imagination. Takumi, don't... No, investigate. Still not totally convinced. I made my way back to my own room. There was a faint aroma of lavender in the air. A scent that felt weirdly familiar.
Check under your bed. There might be an Eito.
Day 7. Ding dong bing bong.
Up! Get ready for your 7th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to be ready to give your...
Yippee.
Yeah. I obviously don't know how long it'll last exactly, but it is nice to see, like, Nozomi and Takumi getting off on the right foot and just, like, being friends. It's nice. Yeah.
Alright, so when are those disgusting freaks gonna show up? I'm already here.
Shova, no! That's funny!
It is funny.
I feel bad for laughing!
If Eito wasn't caged up, he'd be like, oh, you already are. I wasn't talking about you. You mean the invaders, right? Oh god, I've missed you, Gamu. He wasn't even gone for that long.
Sirei, do you know when they'll be coming?
Well,
Soon.
Hiroko seemed to know everything already. I was on the verge of asking her about it, but she silenced me with a sharp glare. Fair.
How do you know, Hiroko?
Sirei and Igo told me already.
Yeah, that's it.
Indeed. She asked us shortly before you all got here.
The Hawawa.
Hawawa.
Yeah. We'll be fighting the same commander that escaped on day 1. Isn't that right?
Exactly. Gosh, you're a good listener, Shizuhara.
Since you already have experience fighting him, we have a strategic advantage.
Not to mention, we got a much bigger team this time.
Yes, quite. It should be no challenge at all.
Wow, wow.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Neek, they're really here.
I told you, didn't I?
Oh boy.
Alright, Takumi, go ahead.
Huh?
Tell them, Naegi. You're our captain, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle?
Oh, right. Is everyone ready? You bet. Yeah, let's do this.
Huh? What's up, Gaku? Why are you shaking so much?
Shut up. I'm just cold. That's all. I decided to go commando today.
Buddy.
Of all the things he could have said, come on, man.
Yeah.
You could have at least pretended you were trembling with anticipation or something.
I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I...
The holy Jumonji sword is always ready. She longs to spill the blood of the wicked.
I can go whenever. I'm such a nothing character. I'll probably get wiped out right away anyway.
Don't be such a pessimist. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now.
Oh yeah, this is the first time we get to actually use her in battle instead of fighting against her. Wow.
Oh yeah. Nice. Oh.
And this cruel prince of the underworld is ready to protect his dear sister at any cost.
really going to let me fight too?
Uh-huh.
You've made your feelings abundantly clear. I know I couldn't stop you even if I tried.
Yeah, boy. I'm ready to wash all this blood off my hands with even more blood.
Straight out of me.
Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us.
Aha!
And this isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future.
Oh my, this camaraderie is so touching, so moving.
Not bad, I suppose. Okay, Sumino, you're in charge. Leave it to me. Come on, guys, let's do this. Yippee.
Huh? Who is that?
Mystery. On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight, was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
Nope.
No, that's not him.
Yeah, that guy was a straight-up giant.
Maybe he's gonna transform and get big again?
No, that's not it. I never seen that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I have no idea who they are. They're not a commander, that's for sure.
Don't get distracted, Takumi. That's not who you should be focusing on now.
Yeah, you're right, but also... She might know something about this guy.
Maybe?
Over there?
Who's this? Another party crasher?
Yeah, that's the commander.
Ah, that's him, guys.
Yes. That's the commander we faced on our first day here.
God of the planet,
Oh.
hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond, release!
I was wondering if we'd be able to understand them this time.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
Yo.
The paragon of order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. All of you, stand aside! If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down!
I don't know, man. You kind of got a lot going on for a guy who's all about order.
True. I did hear fear in his voice, though.
Yeah, interesting.
See? He transformed and got big! Told you so!
You were talking about someone else when you said that.
Hoodie over there hasn't done anything, though.
Hoodie?
The person in the hood, duh.
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change again?
Oh, leave them, Takumi. You're the captain now. We need you to lead.
I know. Everyone, concentrate your attacks on the giant commander.
I believe he called himself Mervrum, yes?
Oh, everyone can understand them. Interesting.
Oh.
Ew.
I guess because of the like cryptoglobin boost?
Yeah.
Hemoanima boost, whatever? Yeah.
Both.
Got it!
Both.
Is it actually over this time? Did we win?
Yeah. I think so.
Wow! Go us! Excuse me while I go rip out that Mervum guy's appendix.
Okay, Doremi just has a thing for
Again with the
appendixes.
appendix?
Yep.
Why just the appendix?
What happened to Hoodie?
Oh yeah. I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who was that anyway?
Great question.
Mayhap a simple wanderer?
I don't think simple wanderers exist over here, Kyoshka.
No, pats her on the head. She's so excited.
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
Sakamoto pointed to where Mervum laid on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I think he's trying to say something.
I think he's just trying to breathe and it's not working out.
That too.
Let me take a look.
Yeah, that's fair. He is qualified.
Yeah.
Nigamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Oh yeah! Those throat chops can really do a number on you! Believe me, I know!
He's
Thanks,
not
Moko.
going to be able to talk then?
I guess not, damn it.
No. Sorry.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
Think about that again. Think
Shakes him back
again,
and forth.
Takumi.
Yes, we can. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff, remember?
I am Mervrum, the Paragon of Order. In the name of Order, I will strike you down. He was the one who got struck down, though!
Epic fail!
Sounded me.
Goodness.
Yeah, so what do we do now?
Can we hand Mur over here a piece of paper and a pencil?
Right?
Did you call me?
Nobody even mentioned you.
Oh boy.
But you're all in need of guidance, right? You want to know what to do with Mervrum?
Well, yeah.
Bonk's talking to me, so true.
The answer's easy. Just put him out of his misery.
Do what?
Finish him off and take his hemoanima for yourself!
If you guys want to win this war, you'll need to do everything you can to increase your power.
This is for your own good, not to mention the good of humanity!
Go on, you know it makes sense.
Give him what for, Mr. Sumino?
Pats him.
Valid.
I'm for finishing him off, too. I'll let you decide who does it, Takumi. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions, and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9. Make your choice. As our captain, this is your responsibility.
Saying no wasn't an option. I nodded and prepared myself for what came next. Meow. wish I could check the other stats before this point, because I wanted to know if like it carried over from last time. Probably, if I had to guess.
Oh yeah.
I don't think Ema's done it. Because we like Moko obviously hasn't. We never got the chance to even play with her, but I don't think we've had Ema do it either.
Yeah. Huh. 'Cause he was either like not fighting or he was suddenly Siri.
Yeah. Like we've had him in a fight before, but I don't think we picked him to do the commander stuff then. And I am more curious about his animation more than Moko's, I'll be honest.
Well, there you go.
Hey, okay, there's Kako. They're just separated. Okay, that's fair. Okay, come here.
Me? Sure thing.
A little hum.
Yeah.
I'm brimming with power.
Okay.
He's a little bit choony as a treat.
Oh, yeah. Like, they're presumably actually in middle school, so...
So true.
Yippee! Special attack plus 1 and voltage gain plus 10%. Almost a nice defense rate. Still S rank though, let's go.
Yay!
I guess only 9 turns, that's what's like nothing. I was very efficient with my turns.
Yippee!
Somehow, we all made it through the battle in one piece. I took a shower afterwards to try and get my head together. We decided to meet up in the rec room that evening to celebrate our victory. It's a little early, but maybe I'll head over there now. Well, we can't actually teleport anywhere. Or we can teleport here directly. Wonder why we can't teleport anywhere else. Weird. Okay. Maybe just like, oh, I have like nothing to do here type thing. Only 3 other people were in the rec room when I got there. Hiroko, Sirei, and Nico. They were deep in conversation, but they stopped abruptly the moment I came into the room. Oh, hey there, Sumino. Kind of early, aren't you?
Why are you all plotting?
Quite so. Nobody else is here yet.
They couldn't have handled that less smoothly. I could see them sweating all over. What were you guys talking about just now?
Just some light small talk. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know, discussing our latest golf scores.
Sharing tips for the best way to carve a totem pole.
Before I could press them, the others arrived, and the mood was suddenly a lot more lively.
Oh, Takumi, Hiroko, you're here already?
Huh?
And Sirei and Nico, too.
I've been thinking about this for a while, but Sirei and Nico are pretty cute, aren't they?
Eggs.
Yeah, they look like big old fennel bulbs. I could just eat them up.
Well, don't do that. Don't eat light bulbs. Or fennel.
Is a
yeah,
plant?
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
For a moment. Either way,
Yeah.
still don't. Plant it instead. And fennel bulbs are cute.
Not cute exactly, but still pretty fennel-tastic.
Oh boy.
Moko.
Oh my. Crowd laughter. Everyone's laughter echoed through the room. The conversation had been completely derailed, but it didn't look like I'd be able to get back to it anytime soon. I stayed quiet and looked over at Hiroko. She was watching everything with a strangely sorrowful look on her face. From there, the little party got started. Everyone seemed to have a good time. Although for me, I was just trying not to get caught up on all the doubts and questions running through my mind. I still got a general idea of what everyone was talking about, though. Who had killed the most enemies in the battle, who pulled off cool moves and when, stuff like that. Basically complimenting each other on a job well done. I wish I could get in the mood and join in with them, but I just couldn't. My head was still filled with that uncomfortable fuzzy feeling, smothering any words of joy or celebration I might have had. At least time wasn't dragging. Before I knew it, it was getting late. What an old man chuckle.
Yeah.
Man, that battle was really something.
Yes, indeed. I can't stress enough just how inspired you all were.
Now, I know you're all enjoying yourselves.
But we think you should call it a night here.
Alas, and forsooth, must the banquet end already?
Girl.
Too much soda.
Just what have you been drinking, Yoshika?
Something carbonated, probably.
What? Then why?
Placebo is one hell of a drug. Fizzy drinks affect her like alcohol, for some reason. How did you know that? Anyhow, you should all get some rest. You've got a big day tomorrow.
A big day?
What's happening tomorrow? Oh, didn't we tell you?
You'll have to fight another defensive battle tomorrow, you see.
Startled Muzumi sound. Darubi sound.
Ema sound. Why the hell didn't you bring that up sooner? Yeah, that can't be right. It doesn't make sense.
Really? Why not?
Isn't it obvious? Tomorrow's only day 8.
And?
In my last timeline, nothing happened on day 8. There was no attack here at Last Defense Academy, or over at Second to Last Defense Academy. We shouldn't have to fight another battle until day 17. So, why? Sirei, Nigo, are you sure this information is accurate? No doubt about it. We had another tip-off from the eggheads on the artificial satellites.
Aerial observation and all that, don't you know?
You're lying. You're making it up. Nothing like this happened the last time.
The last time? Calm down, Takumi. I think all the fatigue is getting to you.
Hiroko had been talking to those two when I came in. Was she in on this too? Or maybe...
Yum, yum, yum.
Wow. That's just how things stand. Just do tomorrow like you did today and you'll be fine.
That's right. I know you'll all do an admirable job.
So Nigo gave him the onigiri, understood.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it wasn't too bad today. We'll probably do okay again tomorrow. Damn right we will. Heck, I feel like I could take them all on by myself.
Count me in. I'm always down for killing stuff.
If we work together, I know we can do this.
Let's show those jobbers who the real main event is around here.
I guess we've no choice. If this party is over, then on to the after party.
Girl.
Kyoshka, go to bed.
I had barely closed the door to my room when he appeared. Ghost boy. No after party after all?
Huh?
You were there while all that was going on? I think it's on this body pretty much anywhere inside the school. You could have shown yourself then. And the others should be able to see you now. Kind of like how they could understand Mervyn in the battle today. Yes. And that's because of you coming back in time and your cryptoglobe and resonating with theirs. And it turns out, that's affected the enemy as well. Mervyn was stronger than the first time you fought him, wasn't he? His cryptoglobin has resonated and powered up too. Yeah, I did notice the spike in health. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And that one change has led to another change. Let me give you an example. Let's say Rocket A takes off at point S, travels 60 miles through space, and arrives at point P. After that, Rocket B also takes off from point S, but its angle of trajectory is 1 degree different. After traveling 60 miles, how far away from point P do you think Rocket B would be? 1.05 miles. Just 1 degree results in a mile-long difference. In other words, even the smallest deviations can lead to big changes in how things turn out. Like with the enemy attack coming tomorrow? Yes, for one. The commanders are stronger now, so they'll be able to mount attacks sooner than in your timeline. And that person in the hood appearing must be another one of the changes. Hoodie, as you ended up calling them. I don't know who they are or why they're here either. But I don't think they're here to help us. I'm sure of that much. Yeah, I didn't think so either.
Yeah.
And their presence is proof that history has begun to change significantly. Your knowledge of the future might not be as useful as you think anymore. That's okay. I came back because I wanted to change history after all. Then why don't you tell the others about it? Do you want things to change or not? Well, how can I put this? It's like if it's like your example, I want to keep the difference in Rocket B's trajectory as close to 0 as possible. It's never going to be exactly the same, and there's sure to be some unexpected changes along the way. But whenever I can, I want to stay in control and keep us on an even keel. Will you help me with that? Will you keep the time travel stuff a secret from the others? It's a moot point. I'll probably never talk to them anyway. Why not? I'm not like you. With your 100 days worth of experience, I don't really know any of them yet. I guess there's something in that. I know we can't rush things, but I would like you to get along with them. Oh, why is that? 'Cause you deserve friends, duh.
Yeah.
Because one of my goals here is to change your future as well. My future? The version of you in my last timeline told me.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
I said that, huh? Is that the right choice, though? Huh? If I befriend all of you, it will make things harder for you later. My happiness and yours can't exist at the same time. Not with that attitude.
Right?
Come on, don't say that. I should be going. Even appearing like this uses up energy. Sirius told me not to waste my strength on anything that isn't important. And our conversation... And are our conversations not important? In fairness, our R is stupid. Like, grammatically makes sense, but, like, actually saying out loud, it's like, hello.
Fair. I like the funny little smile he has.
Yeah.
It's very good.
And the question finally got a smile out of him. They are to me. I wouldn't trade them for the world. Still gently smiling, the ghost boy disappeared. Damn, Takami's allowed to have so many boyfriends.
Right?
And a girlfriend? Like, dude's loaded. Even after he'd gone, his flames remained a little longer, faintly shimmering in the dark before fading away. Takami, surprisingly full of riz. He's just pathetic in a way that appeals to the masses.
That too.
Day 8, row. Ding dong bing bong.
Get ready for your 8th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend... Be ready to get...
Yippee. No freaking way. Give me one good reason we should agree to this.
I keep telling you, we need every extra bit of firepower we can get.
Are they trying to get Eito out of the cage?
I have no idea.
The argument began in the cafeteria that morning after breakfast. Siri and Ego were nowhere to be seen. Apparently they were shut up in the war room, nailing down the strategy for the battle today.
Releasing Eito, though? Isn't that going too far?
I guess it's fine if we put him on a collar and leash. You guys are new around here, so I don't think you realize just how much Mr. Atsuki despises humanity.
You'd understand if you heard it from him yourself. Actually, we spoke to him already.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
We all went to talk to him in his cage earlier this morning.
Oh boy.
It was our first time meeting Sir Eito. Until now, we'd only heard about him.
What can I say? We were curious about what kind of guy he really was. Yeah, so what happened?
Well, he did say we looked like hideous monsters.
Honestly, I'm happy for him that he can just straight up say it. He doesn't have to pretend anymore.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, well, now that you know, like, I'm not gonna hold back anymore, you hideous monsters.
Yeah.
Seriously, that's no way to speak to a lady. Back in my federation, I was considered one of the more attractive wrestlers. I still have all my own teeth and everything.
You know, I guess that would be something worth bragging about in that field, huh?
Yeah.
Huh.
He also spoke passionately of his disdain for the evil lurking in the hearts of mankind.
And he said humanity deserved to be totally wiped out. How can you even think about working with someone like that?
Because he also said he wanted to fight alongside us.
Squints at Eito.
Eito.
Say what?
It's true. I find you all absolutely repulsive. But that doesn't change the fact that you're the only friends I've got.
No. Don't try to riz your way out of the cage. Stay in there.
I want all of us to survive more than I want to destroy humanity.
Fucking lying liar who lies.
Yeah. Bro, we saw your boss fight.
So please, allow me on the battlefield again.
And you believed him? That's all it took to get you on his side? Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that.
You were really quiet.
Oh.
Not exactly, but it doesn't seem right to keep him locked up like that.
Much better, thank you. But yeah, X to doubt, Jesus.
Right?
He never actually committed any serious crimes, right?
He tried to.
In the other timeline, he did kill people.
Yeah. Like if Takumi was a second later, Sirei would be dead, y'all.
Yeah.
Of course he did. He tried to destroy Sirei.
Huh. Tried and failed.
You can bet he would have if he could have.
If Takumi hadn't stopped him, he'd have succeeded.
Besides, attempted murder is still a crime. Yeah, show their asses, Gaku. Is it really murder in this case? Unlike destruction of property. Yagami, I love you, but like, consider the consequences of destroying this specific object.
Yeah. Not him questioning Sirei's personhood.
Yeah, I mean, fair, but also...
Yeah.
Either way, the punishment feels a little harsh.
Oh.
It'd be a different story if he'd, say, torn the team apart from the inside and killed a bunch of people.
Well...
Okay, Takumi, I think you gotta tell him.
Takumi, you have to tell him now.
That's exactly what he did, without any of us ever knowing until it was too late. It's just that no one here knows that. Not the new guys or the ones who started out here. The fact that they're even thinking about giving him another chance shows they have no idea what he's really capable of. If they'd experienced what I have, if they'd seen what he did... I was seriously considering telling everyone the whole truth. But before I could...
I'll kill him.
Well, that's an escalation.
Girl.
When Hiriko said that, everyone turned to look at her.
If you let Eito out, I will kill him. And then I'll kill myself.
And there in the room immediately got a lot more tense. I heard someone gulp and echoed like a gunshot in the silence. You're not being serious, are you?
Dead serious. If Eito is allowed to go free, it's all over for us. We'd be better off resetting the whole thing.
Resetting.
Huh?
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 My point is, we won't gain anything by freeing Eito. Quite the contrary. We'll actually lose at least one member of the team.
Yeah. Because you'll kill yourself if we let him out. No one dared to say anything. Hiroko was exuding an ice-cold pressure that cowed us into silence.
Of course, it's not my decision to make. We should really leave this to the captain.
Hey, yeah. You haven't said anything in a while, Takumi.
Huh?
And something the matter? And just like that, everyone's eyes were on me. I wasn't about to get intimidated, though. Even if Hiroko hadn't spoken up, my mind was already made up a long time ago. And the answer is no. We're not letting Eito out. You can say all you want. Wait, is that right? You can all say what you want, yeah. Okay. I don't know, I started doubting myself for a second. But I won't allow it. Not now, not ever. The members of the team who started out here all looked relieved when they heard me say that. The other one... The ones who came from the other academy looked a little disappointed, but didn't argue.
Also, wasn't Eito the one that, like, set their supplies on fire? Which is why they had to go to second to last academy in the first place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you feel that strongly about it.
I guess that's that.
I'm so bored. Bored. How long are they going to make us wait? Oh! Did you say gourd at one point?
She sure did.
Yeah. It will be night soon.
Fucking her mouth.
Girl.
Sheesh. Aren't they ever gonna get here? Real. I'm starting to get sleepy. Don't be so harsh, guys. I'm sure the enemy has a good reason for taking so long.
Perhaps they missed their train and had to wait for the next one? How about we all do that to kill some time?
Huh.
Do what? A killing game, of course! Who wants to die first?
I guess they could take turns. They do have the Revive-O-Matic, however.
I mean...
Wow.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Ah. Sorry, Darumi. Looks like the killing game will have to wait.
Well, that stinks. I'll just have to kill a bunch of invaders until I feel better.
So, C-Ray, what do we do? Well, weren't you and Nigo supposed to be nailing down a strategy all this time? Oh, sure, we nailed one down, alright. Nailed it good.
Yes, indeed. We could have started a carpentry business with the amount of nailing we did.
Hey, yo.
Great! What is it?
Yeah, what's the plan?
It's...
What else could it be?
To let Sumino here figure it out. That's your big strategy?
Our school likes to encourage independent thinking and student autonomy.
You've got to learn things for yourself sometimes. The best teacher is first-hand experience, after all. You just didn't think of anything yourselves, did you?
My dear boy, we thought of plenty!
Yeah, we even had a plan that involved stealing the Supreme Commander's panties.
Well... I actually want to know the details of the plan. How are they expecting that to turn out? I really just want to know.
Oh boy.
You three, this is no time to stand around running your mouths.
Oh! She's quite right!
Get it together, Sumino. I sighed. It was no use arguing with them now. Is everybody ready?
Yeah!
Let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
It is just more hilarious having Sire and Nigo.
It really is. I'm sure you could, Darumi.
This is easier than taking a splash in an inflatable bounce house!
Sure, Moko. That's how things work.
Girl, you're so...
Don't let your guard down yet. Look over there.
Is that our wave 2 boss? Sure is. Oh right, they do this.
Oh right, yeah.
Hopefully they'll end up on the Takumi side of the battlefield.
The paragon of virtue! You filthy little creatures are an affront to God and his teachings! Will you stop at nothing to defile this fair planet? Clearly I must eliminate you before this infection spreads!
Oh.
Hello?
Okay.
Hoodie!
I do love that they just dubbed him that.
Yes, them christening the person Hoodie makes me laugh so much. It's so good.
Yeah.
They're back again.
Ignore them! We got invaders to kill.
True.
Focus on the commander. On Pakron. We can deal with the other one later.
As long as they stick around, yeah.
2 arms!
Another bloodbath. We really did a number on these guys.
Mm-hmm.
All thanks to my galactic bazooka, of course.
Uh-huh. You totally weren't just shuffling around to heal the thing. Yep.
Are we naming our attacks now?
More importantly,
yeah,
what do we do about them?
Yuma pointed to where the figure we'd dubbed Hoodie stood. They began walking toward us with a slow deliberation. Then, they pulled back their hood, revealing...
That's the Supreme Commander!
Oh, hey girl!
Sire told us earlier. This is who's leading the invader army.
Her?
That's the big boss?
I'll thank you not to refer to me by such a vulgar term.
The Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
OMG, she's here!
And we have her name now.
Yeah.
Well, I still say I'm cuter.
You're right. Moko's right, though.
Yeah.
No one said anything about her being cute.
I mean, she is, but, like, not in the same way Moko is.
No.
So you can understand us now, too?
Oh, yeah, huh. I guess that makes sense, because, like, it also boosted all the invaders as well.
Yeah. Huh. Veshness is how they said it.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but confidence levels down.
It's okay.
Veshness narrowed her eyes in response to my question.
Was that your attempt at a bluff? Or do you really not know?
The hell are you talking about?
Twirling hair. I don't know.
Goodness. She was silent for a moment. It seemed like she was thinking about something. Finally, she spoke again.
I see.
Yeah, Moko's cuter, Vexness is sexier. I wouldn't necessarily call her sexy personally, but she's definitely, like, in a different league beyond, like, outside the cute.
Like, Kira.
Like, I would say she's more of, like, in a pretty category.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not that the things are mutually exclusive, but they are different.
Yeah. Some days ago, my warriors and I experienced a sudden surge of power. That was also when we became able to understand your language.
Wow, no more language barrier.
I
gosh,
came
we can
here to find
communicate
out
now.
what caused it. But it seems you don't know either.
Well, we actually do know, but we're not going to tell you.
No.
Everyone casts troubled glances at each other. Only Hiroko reacted differently.
I like this expression. It's really funny to me. She
Yeah.
kind of looks like a satisfied cat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Getting in touch with her inner meow meow.
It was subtle, but for a moment, it looked like her mouth twisted into a satisfied smile.
All this is going over my head! We gonna kill this girl or what?
Not yet, please. I'm tired.
That's right. If we can defeat their leader, it will end the war here and now.
Don't bother.
Thank you.
If you fought me now, I'd only massacre you in one fell swoop. And where's the fun in that? I'd rather take my time and make it really hurt.
I can respect that, I guess.
Yikes.
I'll pick you off one at a time to make it clear just how powerless you are and inflict true despair on the rest of you.
Oh boy, despair.
Oh my gosh, despair.
She pointed upwards as she said this, right at the artificial satellite.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take back Pakron's remains.
Pakron?
That's the commander we just defeated, isn't it?
In the last battle, one of you absorbed Mervrum's cryptoglobin.
Yeah.
You saw that?
I mean...
Yes. I wanted to see your vile, barbaric nature in action.
That's fair.
The
But I
vile
won't
and
let the
barbaric
same
enemy.
thing happen today.
Scrunches you.
Huh?
Vexness moved before we had a chance to react. In a flash, she leapt over us to where Pakron's corpse lay, gathered it in her arms, and was gone. Damn.
Wow. Pretty mortifying how easy that was for her.
Yeah, that's fair.
Real of him.
Damn it!
How enraging!
If you have to get a rager, do it in your own time.
Ayo, Kurata.
Kurata! No one said anything about that.
Well, even if she got away, it's not all bad.
Yeah, we still won the battle. We can be happy about that, can't we?
Yeah.
I guess you're right. All right then, here we go.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit! Fight on!
We'd made it through.
You're so funny.
Yeah. We'd made it through our second defensive battle. Or our third, if you counted the one on the very first day. And so far, none of us had died. I just hoped we could keep this up. But I didn't want to bring the others down thinking like that. After everything we've been through the last couple of days, they deserve to enjoy their victory. Yippee.
Yippee.
You know what, that's fair.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, no, that's fair though.
Maybe the lower defense rate?
Yeah, definitely the lower defense rate.
Yeah.
Oopsie. It's fine.
Hey!
Nice work, everybody.
Another spectacular victory.
Keep this up and you'll have the war won in no time.
Huh. And the victory party?
That's what last night was for. We can have you cutting loose every time.
Oh. This is a military academy, not a rowdy college dorm.
Same difference.
Alas, I was looking forward to more revelry.
What did the next attack do anyway? No,
I believe...
Day 15. At least, that's what Sire and Nigo told me before.
Right, of course we did. Thanks for the reminder, Shizuhara.
Just so, we received a report from the artificial satellite to that effect.
I was surprised, but I didn't panic. I was past that now. There's no attack on day 15 the last time around. The same went for today on day 8. At least that gives us some time to rest.
From day 8 to day 15, that's... round it up to the nearest 10, carry the 6 days from now.
I think she's off by 1.
Yes, technically. I mean, like...
Day math is stupid, in fairness to her.
Yes. It is also, like, nighttime on day 8.
Yeah.
So, like, you could technically argue that she's right, but...
Yeah, I just hate day math.
Kyoshika is still going to Kyoshika,
yeah,
regardless.
Of course.
It's 7 days! 15 minus 8, what's so hard about that?
Oh dear.
No, be nice to her. She's stupid. That's her head.
That means after today, we've got 6 whole days to take it easy.
Yeah! You guys want a tightrope walk across steel girders and take bets on who falls first while we wait?
Sorry to break it to you, but you won't have time for any of that.
We'll need you all to start training in preparation for the next battle.
Oh, for the love of murder. Guess we should have seen that coming. After the battle, we took our time over a late dinner and went back to our rooms. I stayed out on the roof, though. I was thinking about Yuduko.
Starting tomorrow, I'm going to have a lot to do. Just do as you're told. Follow my instructions and don't ask questions. Provided the work gets done, I'll answer all your questions on the evening of day 9.
And I was on day 5, and for the past 3 days, I'd done everything she'd asked of me. And there really was a lot to do. We've been so busy, I hadn't even had time to think about all the things I wanted to ask her. But all that was about to change. Tomorrow was day 9, the day I'd get my answers. I'm holding you to it this time, Yuduko. I won't back down until you told me everything. I was conscious of a weird, restless feeling in my chest. Was it from anticipation? Or was it something more like fear? At that point, I still couldn't say for sure. Day 9, wow. Ding dong bing bong.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 9th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day
enduring the endurable, suffering the insufferable, blah 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 blah. Oh. Oh. Takumi, come quick. It's Eito. He... A little after breakfast, Shunla came charging into my room in a panic. Eito, what did he do now? He's not in his cage. He's gone. He has escaped. What?
When I first When I first heard, like, the heavy guitar and saw Shoma, I was like, what is happening?
Yeah.
This makes sense, though.
I was on my feet before I knew it. I followed Shoma and we both rushed outside together. Where's everyone else? You're the first one I've told. Takemoto knows too, though. He and I were doing our morning training in the courtyard. That's when we noticed the cage was empty. Alright, you go tell the others about this. I'll look for Eito. Okay. Shoma nodded and hurried away. Eito escaped. But how? No time to stop and think about it. I have to find him before he causes any trouble. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. We're not teleporting anywhere. Oh, what's he doing in the infirmary? Interesting. Okay, well, go in. You're just gonna have to run around, I suppose. No sign of him here. Yeah. I doubt it, but I might as well take a peek in the bathroom. No sign of him here. Yeah, okay.
Fair enough.
Finally, I stepped into your room and there he was. I'd found Eito, but that didn't mean I could relax.
Don't make me ask again, bastard! Just what the hell are you doing in here?
He killed himself in the cage so he could spawn outside of it. That sneaky bastard.
Yeah.
Well, I know what's gonna be the thumbnail.
But no, his DNA was removed from the Revive-O-Matic.
Right. You're right.
Then...
You've asked me that plenty of times already, and I keep telling you I got curious about something.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to learn more about how the Revive-O-Matic works, so I just...
That's not what I mean! How did you get out of your cage? Tell me that!
Hey, calm down, Takemoto!
No, he deserves to keep shaking Eito like this.
How am I supposed to be calm at a time like this?
Yeah.
Ain't you the one who said it'd all be over if this guy got out?
Well, the scruff is the back of the neck, but I digress.
I know. But this is close, so...
Yeah, close enough.
I did, but...
Now fess up! How did you escape?
Takemoto shook Eito violently, but he didn't look the least bit concerned.
I had some help from a friend. Let's just call them K.
Blinks.
There's a lot of K names.
Well, we can look at the menu. Let's review. Because it could also be first or last name. No, definitely not Takemoto. Probably not Hideko. Not Darumi. Obviously not Eito himself. Tsubasa's last name starts with a K. I kinda doubt it was her, but Koana.
Yeah.
Definitely not Gaku. Or doubt it was Kako, but for the simple fact of AK, like...
Yeah.
Not Shoma. Nozomi isn't unlikely.
Yeah.
K from Zero Escape. Honestly, it could be just a reference to Zero Escape. That wouldn't... That's a non-zero chance. But, like, just going through the characters, just consider in-game options.
Yeah.
Kurata qualifies, but I kinda doubt she would.
Yeah.
Also doubt Kyoshiko would. She was told out, she's like, oh, okay, and moves on with life.
Yeah. Unless somehow she was, like, manipulated and given a good reason to, I don't think Kyoshiko would.
If Eito was female, I feel like yes, that would be likely.
Well, fair point.
Yeah, okay. I unfortunately think Nozomi is the most likely option for people that could have K as just an initial.
Yeah.
Let's just assuming that's the actual basis. That could be incorrect. Could just be a Zero Escape reference.
No idea.
You didn't think of this last time because you watched someone play because you hadn't played the second Zero Escape at all yet. That's fair, but that is a non-possibility. Like it is possible. It could just be a reference to K.
Yep.
Shaking the Zero Escape author by the scruff.
They unlocked my cage for me.
What? Well, who was it? Who's K?
No, I'm afraid I can't tell you. I could never betray a friend's confidence like that.
Then I'll just have to force it out of you.
I don't think you can. Like, as much as I dislike Eito, he isn't gonna just do that if he says he's not gonna.
Yeah.
Takimaru, no!
Takimaru already had his fist raised high. I tried to grab his arm and pull him away from Eito. It didn't exactly work out. Uh-oh. A jolt of pain shot up my spine. I'd been knocked back so hard and so fast that my guts were still doing somersaults even after I came to a stop. For a moment, I had no idea what was happening. The next thing I knew, I was on the floor. Takimaru must have sent me flying. And I crashed against whatever was directly behind me, which just so happened to be the Revive-O-Matic. Sorry, man. Guess I overdid it a little. Are you alright, Takumi? Yeah, I think so. Fighting through the pain, I got to my feet, and then I turned around to look at the machine. Huh? Oh. It's broken? An ominous plume of black smoke was rising from the wreckage of the Revive-O-Matic. I had a feeling things were about to get a whole lot worse. This is bad, right? That's one way of putting it. It wasn't long.
Tsubasa.
It wasn't long before everyone else heard the noise and came running. Just what the heck did you guys do in here?
The Revive-O-Matic. It's... Oh dear, 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 oh dear.
Eito, you did this, didn't you? Not actually, for once. Eito just sighed and shook his head in exasperation. Perhaps you'd care to explain what happened, Takumi? I reluctantly gave everyone a quick summary of the events that led to our current predicament.
So basically, Takimaru did it?
It wasn't on purpose. Takumi grabbed my arm and I just lost control.
Whoever is to blame, this is a catastrophe nonetheless.
Yeah, if we can't use the Revive-O-Matic anymore and any of us die in battle, then we stay dead. There's no coming back anymore.
The whole group seemed to freeze up for a moment. A lot of them started to glare accusingly at Takimaru. Come on, everyone. It's not all bad.
Maybe we can repurpose the wreckage and use it to grill fish.
Kako.
I'd better inspect the damage and see if I can repair it.
Before you start, inspect to the cage for you, Outski. I don't remember saying you could wander around as you please. You guys take him back to the courtyard. Nigo and I will get things started here. Back to the cage.
Okay, now that we found Eito, it's time for his execution.
It's punishment time.
So true.
No, allow me.
I knew it.
Hold on.
Nobody said anything about killing him.
We're just locking him up, right? Let's just get on with it.
Huh? Everyone, wait a minute. Shuma broke off from the group and ran over to Eito's cage. After inspecting the door, he turned back to us. This cage, it's still locked. Huh? A moment later. Hiroko groaned and hunched over, her face twisted in pain. What's wrong? Just as suddenly, she raised her head again and screamed out a warning.
No. Not that cage! We have to put him somewhere else!
Under Takami's bed.
Yes.
Huh? Why?
I can't explain it, just trust me. This is all so sudden.
Yeah, you gotta at least give us a reason.
Everyone looked confused and a little uncomfortable. But that atmosphere soon dissipated when there was another scream, this time from Kako. Oh?
While I psych myself up to read this, while you were away, I was sitting there like thinking my thonks real hard and like turning stuff over in my brain. And man, I want to say there's something to your theory about Eito killing himself and then just reviving outside the cage with the revival-matic. But then there's Sirai potentially like taking his DNA out of the revival-matic system. Unless Sirai was lying?
Yeah, I guess that's possible, but Eito did
like,
confirm
also why?
the person helped him out, too. Like, I guess he could be lying
True.
about it, but he doesn't really have much to gain about lying about having an accomplice let him out.
Exactly. So I'm like...
Blim blam blarm! I see it all now!
Ah! What?
Seriously, the hell's going on? Now is the sound of Kaku's detective senses going off. I assume you've made another brilliant deduction, sister dearest.
Oh! Eito, you said that Kay opened your cage for you, right?
That's right.
Huh. So then, why is the door still locked?
Well...
Did Kay lock it again? No, that wouldn't make sense. The cage would have been empty. There'd be no point in locking it.
Unless K stands for killing myself.
Oh my goodness.
Oh! There's only one key to this cage anyway, and that key is...
Huh? I've got it. Sierra gave it to me when we left the infirmary.
So how did Kay open the cage in the first place? If Cedar had the key up until now, there's no way anyone else could have opened it. In other words, there never was any Kay. Eito escaped from the cage all on his own.
Everyone gasped and looked at Eito. In response, he just smiled. I see. That's an impressive theory. But even assuming it's true, how exactly did I get out all on my own? Well, I already came up with the theory, but...
Yeah, a guy who smiles neatly.
He sure do.
Well... Oh... You must have... I don't have a clue.
What a pity. So I tell you the answer then?
Oh!
Your first guess was actually the right one. After I left the cage, Kay locked it up again.
Girl, you can't just be doing that on main. catches me off guard, my god.
I'm calling BS.
Ah. That does sound pretty illogical. Perhaps, but consider the alternative. What's illogical about the idea of me breaking out on my own, even with What's illogical about the idea of me breaking out on my own without even damaging the cage? Okay, then tell us who Kay is! I've already told you. I can't.
How about we torture it out of him?
No, sounds fun. There's no point in doing that. If my dear sister's theory is correct, there is no K. So obviously he can't tell us who they are.
Oh, right.
Party pooper.
Either way, we should assume Kako is right. In that case, we'll have to find somewhere else to lock Eito up.
If he can just break out of these cages on his own, anything could happen.
Where are we gonna put him then?
Oh, I have an idea.
Oh.
How about in here? There's a lock on the door and no windows, so he won't be able to escape.
Huh.
And it's a room we never use ourselves.
This suits me fine. It's bigger than my last place, and there's even a bed. I just hope the red isn't too steep. Yeah, laugh it up. And so, we decided to hold Eito in the room with no name. It's got these weird capsule-like machines. I guess we'll call it the capsule room for now. They're all so stupid. They sure are. You've missed a lot of their stupidity earlier, actually.
Yeah.
Leaving our prisoner inside, the rest of us stepped out of the capsule room. I got the key from Sire when we told him our plan. I made sure the door was locked up tight. Once I was satisfied there was no way Eito could get it open, we all left. There was no point hanging around there anymore. I had a lot on my mind. Eito, the broken Revivomatic, this mysterious K person, and whether or not they really existed. And day 100 was still a long way off. I'd have to strengthen my bonds with the others if we're going to become a real team before then. Hiroko said she'd tell me everything today. Tonight, actually. That means I still have some time to kill. Maybe I'll go hang out with someone for a while. It'd be funny if we could hang out with Eito.
It would.
Oh, our extinguisher level has increased. Yippee. Bonding events have been unlocked.
Yes!
Bonding events are special events that occur when you raise your bond rank with a character. From now on, when you give characters a gift, you'll increase their affinity towards you. After reaching a certain affinity, your bond rank will increase. You can greatly boost your affinity by gifting preferred items you've discovered through the various student activities. Take the initiative to strengthen your bond with your comrades. Wow.
Nice.
Aw, we can't hang out with Yugamu. Or Kurata.
Dang.
Oh, we can hang out with Moko. Or Nozomi. We can't hang out with Eito, damn.
Dang.
We could hang out with Kyoshika. Alright, she gives us gym points. No Yugamu, why live? So true. Probably should hang out with someone. They're all girlies, so you choose who you would prefer to read as, I suppose.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm inclined to say Moko just because we know the least about her.
That's fair. Okay.
Although... Yeah. Friendly Nozomi is also... fun. Huh. Develop trap.
Yeah.
Huh.
You know, like the fences and stuff that I never
Right,
use.
this is the metal shop.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyways, hey Moko.
Takumi, let's do some crafting together.
Okay. Don't cry, craft with Moko.
Huh?
So true.
I never see you doing crafts like this. What are you making?
Hey! I'm making my own wrestling shoes.
Fair enough.
My feet are ever so slightly bigger than the average girl's, so I have to make my own shoes.
I mean, depending on what way your feet are bigger, you could just wear men's.
True.
Shrug.
But they're wrestling shoes? I don't know.
Yeah, they're wrestling shoes. They usually come in men's more than women's.
I guess. I make sure to cut down on the cost of materials as much as possible and wear very inexpensive shoes.
Like, the special thing about wrestling shoes is that they're like really thin.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. As a person that has sold wrestling shoes before,
Right.
I'm a little bit of an expert.
Sporting goods.
But yeah, no, like, it really depends on what way, like, her feet are bigger. But because they are, like, on the thinner side, I guess they also tend to usually be a bit more narrow. But, like, if she has wide feet for women, the, like, men's normal is women's wide.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Shrug. Anyways.
Huh?
I get trying to save, but wrestling shoes are one of the tools of your trade, right? You know what? It could be because she's nitpicky about the color. Because she's a girly pop.
True.
Yeah. Shouldn't you put some money into them?
Oh! I'd love to, but I have my reasons for not wearing expensive stuff.
Fair enough. Reasons?
Huh? Look, I'm just a smidge bigger than most and very, very strong, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Easily breaks through things whether she likes to or not.
Yeah. Pats her.
I tend to break things really quick because of that, so I can only use cheap stuff that I won't miss. You're really making me feel bad. Goodness gracious.
I'm just putting some time together. You understand Moko better now. Yippee, your report card's wishlist has been updated. Endurance went up by 6.
Nice.
Oh, we have more free time.
More free time. Yay.
Well, who can we hang out with now? Hopefully Yugamu. Oh, we can hang out with Emo.
Yeah.
Those three. We can hang out with Yugamu. Let's go. It would be more beneficial to hang out with Shoma for her grades, but I want to hang out with Yugamu. I don't care.
You did say you miss him.
I did. Come here, blue.
Yeah.
Blue-haired freak. Affectionate. Actually, when I was talking to Ball about Underline last, he called Yugamu freak affectionate, and then Daughter-me freak derogatory.
Well...
Oh, Yugamu sure is making noises over there. Let's talk. Hi.
Huh?
What's the matter, Yugamu? Are you not feeling well? I was testing the effectiveness of my new poison on myself. Being my own guinea pig, if you will. I tended to Yugamu as he suffered the effects of his own poison. Well, that's pretty gay. After spending some time together, you understand Yugamu better now. Tarumi is freak affection and Yugamu is freak horny. Oh my. Report card wishlist has been updated. UB. Investigation went up by 6.
Nice.
Before I knew it, the sun was sinking beneath the western horizon. The night of day 9. This is when Hideko promised to answer all of my questions. I better go find her. I didn't have to look for very long. I happened to glance around the roof and spotted someone sitting on the other side of the fence. It was Hideko. What's she doing over there? I hopped over the fence and sat down next to her. Oh. Huh? Girl, you okay?
Are you okay? Aw.
This was something I hadn't expected. Hideko looked different. She's just crying. Come on, man. It was her eyes. They were usually so sharp and cold, never betraying the slightest hint of weakness. But now they were filled with tears. Big, wet tears that ran all the way down her face. I didn't understand. Why the sudden change? What was going on? This was so far removed from what I'd come to expect from her. My brain just couldn't process it. I felt like I should say something, but I couldn't find the words. What do I do? What do I say? What can I say? The normal thing to do in this situation would be to say something comforting, something considerate. But in my confused state of mind, all I could come out with was something totally meaningless.
Are you crying?
You know what? He did preface it as it was gonna be something useless. I wasn't expecting it to be that bad.
He's so dumb.
He sure is.
Call her a nerd? No!
Hideko took off her glasses and wiped her eyes. She took several deep breaths before answering. You've been hibernating.
No, I'm not.
Sure, girl.
Sure, girl.
You definitely are, though.
The artist may have erased the tear from your cheek, but you sure were crying.
Did something happen?
Something?
Like, you know, something sad or painful or...
No, not really.
Don't believe her.
So then, why are you...
Why do you have to be so dense? I told you, I'm not crying.
Truly, her first question is the question of all time.
It really is.
And if I was, it would be incredibly insensitive of you to keep pestering me about it.
Yeah, get his ass.
Even middle school kids have enough delicacy not to walk up to a crying person and ask, "Are you crying?"
She had me there. I didn't want to say anything that might make this worse, so I just clammed up.
Did you hear about the Revivomatic?
No.
It was damaged pretty badly. Sire and Nigo have made some repairs, so we should be alright. We can at least revive each other again. But it's not completely fixed yet. They said one part of it is still badly damaged.
Hiroko's eyes were still fixated on the scenery that stretched out in front of us. She didn't look away when she spoke again.
The way they light up the night like this, they're really quite beautiful.
The undying flames?
Yes. The same flames that will raise this world to the ground in another 90 days.
And the wall of fire flickered in the distance, as if it were already burning away the night sky. The way the flames moved, you can imagine they were dancing with joy, or writhing in agony.
What are you doing here, anyway?
Hot girl shit.
Do you really have to ask?
No gender implied, hot girl shit.
Real.
She avoided my gaze and turned back to the horizon. A cold breeze blew, ruffling her hair.
It's the night of day 9. You promised to tell me everything if I made it this far. I've done everything you asked. Followed all your instructions without question. So now it's your turn. It's time for you to keep your promise.
And there was a long silence while I waited for a reply. Every time the wind blew through Hiroko's hair, it released a gentle, sweet aroma into the air. It was calming, comforting. I smelled it somewhere before recently, but I couldn't quite place it. Was the scent lavender? Just as I started to recognize it, Hiroko spoke up again.
No. It's not over yet.
Why not?
My instructions. I have one last order for you to carry out.
Oh boy.
What is it?
That's not what the text box says. Text box says, what is that? Not it. Even now, she still wouldn't look at me, which made her request a little more than a whisper, even more surprising.
Kiss me.
Huh?
Huh?
What? I'm not gonna say no, but huh?
Well, you don't have to twist my arm.
Ellipsis.
Also ellipsis. Silence.
Huh?
Not for the first time that evening. I found myself at a complete loss for words. Was she serious? Was it a joke? I really couldn't tell. No, it had to be a joke. There's no Hiroko way. Or maybe it was a trick. Maybe this was her plan all along.
She's morosexual. You're so dumb, Takumi.
By giving me an impossible order like this, she could weasel out of our deal right at the end. You failed to uphold your end by refusing to carry out my orders. I don't have to tell you anything. I can imagine her using that excuse to call the whole thing off. This girl was an evil genius. Although, what if it wasn't a joke or a trick? My palms are sweating. My throat was dry. I need to decide how to deal with this, and fast. The fact that I can't pull up the menu makes me feel like we don't have a choice. It's just all talk of me.
Huh.
I couldn't just stand there like a statue all night. I don't understand. How did it come to this? What am I supposed to do? There's no time to think about it. I just have to make a choice. What do I do here? Just in case there is an actual... I guess thought that we wouldn't come back to it anyways eventually, but you know, the need, the sensation. Anyways.
Shaking Takumi around.
Oh my.
Takumi! Kiss pretty girl, not hard. Not difficult at all.
I mean, other than the
and
fact
if you're
that he's
really
in love
a
with
coward,
someone else,
fair. And if you're really a coward, just kiss her on the cheek or something.
Yeah.
And then see what she does.
yeah,
Like,
because she does just say kiss. She didn't specify where.
exactly.
I feel like she deserves a little forehead kiss, though.
She does.
Mm-hmm. What do I do here? Okay, we do get it aside. Glad I saved when I did.
Real.
Not that we'll be coming back to this right away. And we have the flowchart, but like... Yes, Hiroko? No or yes. Interesting. That it flipped it like that.
Huh.
Kick us the back of her hand too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we want the information, so like there's really no reason to not.
Give kiss.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
Just a little schmooch as a treat.
I mean, I think she's a little touch-starved as a treat.
I think that's an understatement.
Yeah.
Shameful is the man who spurs a woman's invitation, or spurns.
That's the spirit.
Well, not exactly. I was just trying to mess with Yuriko. I would bring my face ever so slightly near her, making her believe I was serious. Then when she panicked, I'd tell her it was all just a joke. That was the plan anyway. But this is why you should stick to what you know. Because before I could even lean in closer to Yuriko, it was like she sensed something was up.
You idiot! What's the matter with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh dear. Who's the real idiot here?
Takumi.
Yuriko shoved me by the shoulders, and I plummeted headfirst off the edge of the room. Splat. My head split open like a watermelon and splattered my brains all over the place. Ellipsis. Longer ellipsis. Double longer ellipsis. I had a dream. A dream about kissing. Not with Yuriko. Not with Karo, nor even with Nozomi. Yugamu? Oh. But with Kurata? Huh?
So random.
With Kyoshika. And with Tsubasa. What about Yugamu?
Eito, even.
Well, Eito's in little gay baby jail.
He is, but...
But why? For some reason, I felt this sense of guilt. Guilt? Toward who? Longer ellipsis. Day 24?
Day 24?
Huh?
That's the question, alright.
Why am I sleeping? I opened my eyes and saw a familiar ceiling. The ceiling of my room inside Last Defense Academy. But why was I sleeping? All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. I remembered stopping Eito from killing Sire. I remember deciding not to tell everyone about the time travel. After that, it all gets blurry. How did I get back to my room? Click.
Hey! Oh?
That was freaking Kurata.
Oh? Takumi, you're finally awake.
Couldn't you at least ring the doorbell? Wait, what are you doing here?
Oh! Duh, I'm here to eat you. Just jokes. We've been taking shifts to look after you. Today just happens to be my turn.
Oh.
Look after me? Is something wrong with me?
Well.
More importantly, you should still be at second to last Defense Academy. Oh, buddy.
Uh-oh.
I swallowed down my remark before it could escape my lips. If I said the wrong thing, I might accidentally reveal that I'd traveled through time. Mako must have sensed something was off from my behavior.
So true. Mako ellipsis.
Hey! Takumi, do you have any idea what day it is today?
Huh? What day? The last memory I have is of day 3.
Oh no.
Day 4?
Huh? I see. Well, as long as you're alive and well, that's all that matters.
Moko, not true.
Moko! He's alive, but I don't think he's well.
Maybe we shouldn't have tried to kiss her. Well, do you get the general idea now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Hiroko and I fell off the roof on day 9 and lost consciousness until today, day 24. Oh, so she also fell with us and lost consciousness.
She also fell.
Interesting.
Huh.
Right?
Huh.
Yeah, that's about the size of it.
Huh. I thought she pushed him.
She did, but she probably went to try to grab him and also fell.
Oh, right. Right. That makes sense.
How about you, Hiroko?
Oh. Well, I'm a little confused, but I believe I understand.
After waking up, Moko brought me to the cafeteria where everyone was gathered. And they explained everything that happened to me, and Hiroko. Let's see if I have this right. On the evening of day 9, Hiroko and I fell from the roof and died. Our bodies were found and immediately brought to the Revive-O-Matic for resuscitation, but the machine bugged out and I was brought back with an incomplete memory. That's why my memory stopped suddenly. Hiroko didn't remember anything past day 3 either. Oh no.
Oh.
In other words, how I fell off the roof and what exactly happened to us was as much of a mystery to her as it was to me.
Scrunches Darby. Goodness gracious.
Yeah! Maybe the two of you shacked up for the days you were missing and threw yourself off the roof in a lover's suicide.
Come on, we never do that. Not on purpose.
It's so nonsensical that it's not even worth refuting. Anyway, talk to me. Do you really not remember?
I told you, everything after the middle of day 3 is gone. Why do you keep asking anyway? Do you...
No, I don't remember a thing.
Squints. I'm not sure I believe her.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you, so I can find out what happened.
Wouldn't it be interesting if one of you was lying? Yeah, Yugamu gets it. Scrunches him.
Scrunches Yugamu also.
Come on. Take off your tinfoil hat. I can assure you that both of them were telling the truth. Huh? How the hell can you be so sure? Because of the problem with the Revive-O-Matic. When we brought Sumino and Shizuharu back, the most recent available backup was from the afternoon of day 3. So their lack of memory is scientifically proven. There's absolutely no chance one of them is lying and or keeping the truth to themselves.
Huh? But that doesn't make sense. We got together with you guys on day 4, didn't we? So, shouldn't their memory cut off before our team introduced ourselves? Hey! How did Takumi know who I was when he woke up?
Uh-oh.
Huh. Oh, right.
Time travel. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, well. It was because of my memory of the previous 100 days, but I couldn't come out and say that. I decided I wouldn't tell anyone about the time travel. That's a good point. Maybe there's some memory fragments still lingering in my brain.
Huh. Well, that's fair enough. Ugh. Anyway, looks like we're not going to have any fun mystery here. What a total drag. Ha! Well, I know you're still totally confused, so I guess we should finish explaining everything.
My friends filled us in on the events from the afternoon of day 3 to our deaths on day 9. And then they told us everything that happened up until today, day 24. They had some lingering questions, but they were too trivial to bring up. After all, according to Moko, we hadn't had any casualties while the two of us were knocked out.
We really put in the effort. While you guys were out, we swore we wouldn't lose anyone.
Well, maybe we should have just stayed unconscious so the battles would keep going so well.
Oh. He would say some stupid shit like that.
He would.
Speak for yourself.
Come on, this is our first time with the whole gang in ages. Be nice. Ima's right. Although I understand if you can't be nice to disgusting old Shoma.
Be nice to yourself, man.
Everyone's here and in one piece. Things are good now, right?
Right. Everyone was so worried you guys might never wake up.
Seriously, I was so freaked out.
But thankfully, nothing bad happened. So now you're all caught up.
Huh?
Wait, actually.
What is it?
Kurata, Kyoshika, Tsubasa.
Interesting order.
That's the order they were in his dream.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Forsooth?
Huh?
Hey!
Kyoshika saying forsooth is so funny.
Yeah.
The three of you were so worried about them, but you haven't said anything today.
Huh?
Oh, right. I'm just feeling like, wow, great to have them back.
I don't believe that. Tsubasa, what?
Squids. Ah! I am simply filled with emotion. I'm not nervous or anything.
Did they kiss Takumi and Hiruko? Well,
And
passed out? Equality and all that.
I need to know. For science.
I wasn't worried at all, mind you. Keep running your mouth and I'll super glue it shut.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh. Then how am I going to get my protein?
Huh. Oh, right. That dream. What was that all about anyway? It involved the three girls Moko just called out for being especially concerned about us. That's probably just a coincidence, right? I don't think it is.
I don't think so. Were they trying to, like, Sleeping Beauty him?
Maybe. Day 25, though.
Because that would be kind of funny.
Mhm.
I feel like Kyoshika would do that.
She would.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 25th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Wow.
Prepare to be ready to get...
Yippee, enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable. What are you doing over here? This is in your room. I think this is a good place to stop, though. We can find out more next time.
Head in my hands.
Understandable.
So special.
Wow, we used up all our save slots.
Oh,
Time to start over writing.
indeed.
Chapter 138?
Huh?
It's just this chapter 138. You know, from 13 to 138. Probably has to do with the way things split. Interesting.
Oh, right.
Or is it B?
Huh.
Oh, I think it's 13B. Gotcha.
Oh,
So not Kiss and Cure would have been
that
probably
makes a lot more
13A.
sense. I was like, over 100?
I mean, they're chapters, so over
Yeah.
100 chapters would make sense. But yeah, no, it's a B. The font's weird in my defense.
No, you're good.
Anyways. Thoughts, feelings?
Questions. Now I'm talking to you with the 300 questions.
It's a shame that he forgot all of those questions and he can't actually ask her. They can't follow up.
Shaking him.
Very exciting. Here we are thinking we're gonna end like at around the 10-day mark, like our usual goal of 10 days, but then finished off on...
And then they said,
Expose this game with your mind. You know what, that's fair. I mean, I guess this is what we get for being greedy and wanting to kiss the girl right away.
Yes.
I'm still enjoying myself. Very excited to see how this keeps going. Makes me wonder how early we can get an ending, too, if we are stupid enough. Because fully fleshed out doesn't mean all 100 days every time, but...
Yeah, I feel like that time skip was the most startling thing.
Yeah, no, it really was. Like, understandable given that there was, like, the problems with the Revive-O-Matic.
Yeah, I actually, like, had that thought in my head before they said it.
Yeah.
I was like, is that what was wrong with it?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah. Man.
Like, I guess even if they had their perfect memories, like, the time skip after splitting their skulls open like a watermelon would be fair.
That was a lot.
Mm-hmm. Do ponder what actually happened to prompt that dream. But I guess we'll find out with due time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hideko being like, kiss me, Takumi. Me shoving Takumi out of the way. I got this!
But thank you all so much for joining this super exciting Bonathon Day and 100 line. Very excited to see where we keep going with our lined playthrough. I'm sure we'll make plenty more mistakes to come.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. But very exciting. We'll catch you all next time whenever that ends up being, be it next 100 line or any of the times Peachy is here as a guest again, or any times Peachy isn't here as a guest and just is cutely in chat being a mod. Whenever that ends up being. Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye-bye. Thank you for coming.